Welcome
Is this
back.
Jacksepticeye guy?
Huh?
Huh?
Is this Jacksepticeye guy?
Maybe I'm a little too old. So how is chat this lovely day?
I hope you're scared.
I hope they're scared
I am.
too. I hope they're scared too. Anyways, putting out the warnings that we are live.
I am not muted. I am like a god.
It's not showing me you're live.
Refresh.
It takes a few moments.
There we go. Now it's showing.
Oh no, Glario was lost in the Matrix.
Yeah, Glarier is unfortunately not with us today. He had some prior engagements he could not back out on, and we could not even think of making him back out on it. So, that being said, are we ready to begin?
Boy. Can't wait.
That Dagoth Urgif. Oh my god.
There is
So-
my place.
Last we left off, the party participated in the first 2 rounds of the Emperor's Tournament. In the first round, Silonir seemed to have his eyes on the group from his home turf of Somerset, called the Glory of Somerset. Unfortunately for our BBG, they got absolutely destroyed by our heroes very quickly. In the second round, it was all about family. Taliesin and Alira both faced off against their brothers, with Taliesin willingly in a one-on-one match against his brother that kept getting interrupted by various members of the party. With Alira, Dread was present as her brother Albinair seemingly surprised to see her and wanting to talk with her, and Tiny interrupting it by knocking him out. In between the second and the final round, the party convened in their room, waiting for the result of Arin's group, whether they would be facing her, Fearless and Hrund, or the other group known as the Rowdy Bunch. In the midst of waiting, conversations between Glarior and Gaston happened, which didn't go too well. On top of that, Glarier decided to follow through with Silonir's request of stealing the necromancer's amulet from the Dragonborn. He employed Farron at the cost of 500 gold. This nearly failed as Arin walked in as Farron grabbed it out of her bag of holding. With a bit of trust in the group and a group from Arin and slight deception and sleight of hand from Farron, he managed to take it without issue. Now heading into the arena, the party faces off against Arn and her crew. And as the gates close behind them and the match is announced, this is where we pick up at the top of combat.
We're so screwed.
Just as a warning to chat, I asked them during the week if they're okay with facing near full strength Arin, sans shouts, and Ariel's bow. They were fine with it. So they're currently facing, rather than a CR 19, they're facing CR 15 Arin.
Oh boy.
What a number, right?
Oh, what are numbers?
Have we even handled double digits yet?
Oh, thank God I rolled low.
15?
You've faced enemies with triple digits. But she is
With,
like probably the highest health you've faced yet.
Damn. Baron is gonna do what he can to avoid her as much as possible.
Well, the good news is she's not looking at you angry right now.
Surprisingly.
Okay, I'm gonna give you control of Glarier. Okay, Taliesin?
Sure thing.
Let's see.
I see
Configure
control.
ownership. And owner. There you
Then
go.
he
And
just
I
gives you
rolled.
all of his
Sorry,
money.
I rolled for you, Gaston. You were right there next to Glarier, and I rolled for him. And I'm like, click, click.
Yeah, sorry, Glaria doesn't
That's
have much
okay.
gold on hand at the moment. He gave it to me.
A 7's pretty accurate for Gaston. So.
Okay. I didn't want to, like,
No,
give you DM's bad luck or anything. So if you want to roll it again, I will allow it.
Wave knows I've rolled 4 nat ones in a row. So.
Okay.
And his character died.
The ball is rolling up.
Oh
And-
boy.
At this, the announcer raises his hands in the air. Let the final round begin, and may the winner be victorious. And the crowd absolutely goes wild. Glarier is at the top of combat, Taliesin.
Oh wow, I was not prepared for this. I'll be real. Let's see. What would he do?
Attack Aaron
Probably.
with his claws.
That seems pretty in character, I must say.
That's very in character.
Yeah, definitely take.
So
Yeah, he would definitely go right for Arin.
It still says I'm concentrating on Entangle. Could you take that off, Soul?
Yeah, sure. You can do that by going into the effects tab and removing Entangle. Like that. On the break concentration, the lock. Remove light.
Okay. Cool. Let me see. Where? Well, thank you, Foundry. Appreciate you. Let's see.
Oh wait, I still have Bless on.
Yeah, we need to remove some effects.
Okay, so he'll probably step up a wee bit, and I'll have him cast fucking.
I get rid of that.
What's this? 20-foot square, 90 feet. Okay.
Oh, that's how I get rid of it.
Let's just do. Yeah, it's probably the most problematic too. Entangle on Hrund and Arin.
Okay.
He's
So they
concentrating
both
again.
need to make a strength saving throw.
Probably won't go well
Yes.
for them, but you know.
Oh, hey!
Or I should say.
Arin saves. Run saves.
Boy, does he ever!
Oh,
He's
that's
a
all.
barbarian.
Oh, that's all he can do. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be Glarior's turn, unfortunately.
Arin just smirks at Glarier and pulls her feet free of the vines. Oh, oops. Hrund next. He's gonna grin. And... he is going to use his bonus action in his movement to run straight for Tiny. He has
Excuse
the
me, how much-
aggressive. He
How much
has
feet does
40.
he get?
He has 40 feet of movement, but he has the aggressive feature, so he can use his bonus action to move up to a creature he's aiming for.
So he didn't rage.
No, he didn't rage yet.
Okay, got it.
It says aggressive. As a bonus action, the creature can move up to its speed toward a hostile creature that it can see.
Cool. No, I was just... Tiny's just like... shocked that he's moving so far. Or I mean,
What's the I gotta post the
You
image
hear
again.
Fearless in the background. Go get him, Rund!
I gotta post the image again.
Scary barbarian.
Boom.
oh,
He
fuck
swings
that.
at you hard.
Yeah, that definitely hit.
For minimal damage.
Hey, it's okay. It's just 6
take
damage.
it. Damn.
Still, a 26 for the first roll is
Yeah,
scary.
pretty much. Scary.
Just sprinted across the whole arena and smacked me. Whoa.
Ah!
I think they're different, guys.
Oh my god! Fearless's turn. They're gonna move over to here. And they are going to cast... Fairy Fire. I believe. Yes, Fairy Fire.
Where?
Right here.
That's crazy, dog. Anyway, counterspell.
Okay! You're counterspelling, and it is a level 1 spell, so it's immediately counterspelled.
He just tells and looks at looks at Fearless, just waves his finger at her.
Arin, you didn't tell me they could do that. I'll just go with it. Oh, pardon me, Yoldi. They said Yoldi, okay?
Oh no.
That's my fault. That's DM's fault. That was a slip up.
Can't
Yoldi,
believe it.
you didn't tell me they could do that. She shrugs. Keldrin, you're up.
Yay! I'm gonna move over to. Oh, shoot. To Rund and smack him. Or try to.
You're not going to get in flanking?
He is flanking with Glarior.
Oh, right.
With the one.
It's like my brain's like, the player not here. That don't count.
Oh, that's a nat 20 anyway.
That hits. The fish elf derogatory succeeds.
Well, that's good for the damage.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
That's some damage, baby.
And attack again. God,
Nope, that misses.
Damn.
Ouch.
my
Damn,
other roll
Daniel.
wasn't that one.
Guess whose turn? Or wait, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
It is Yoldi's turn. Alira, you're on deck. She is going to move to here. And she is going to cast... Ensnaring Strike. And then she is going to aim it for Farron.
Ah, balls.
You have never seen her use this bow before, so I need a strength saving throw from you.
Oh, my favorite skill. Alright, strength saving throw. There we go. About what I expected.
Womp, you are now restrained. The arrow hits you in the leg. I do. Yeah, that fucking hits, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
The arrow hits you in the leg and you're like, oh, that wasn't so bad. And then suddenly vines just twist up around you.
Ah, balls. Actual
And you
interpreter
take 18 damage.
That's hot.
And she has 2 more attacks. Because she's half fighter, half hunter.
I need to...
And she is going to shoot twice at Tiny.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright.
Just as a heads up to chat, this is a no-kill combat, and they wanted her at full strength.
That's fine, let's go. I want these numbers. How much am I going down by?
Okay, so this is for the normal, and this is for the critical.
47 points of damage.
Yeah, shit.
So this is the
What
first time.
happens? What happens when Barbarian can't rage yet?
Oh god, down to 16 health. Arin sees how that she hits you straight in the chest, and you're just like bleeding profusely. Anyone worried that the DM is enjoying herself?
Nope.
And she just like, oh fuck, that was a little too hard. Alira, you're up.
I think Alara sees that happen. It's just a bit bug-eyed, like,
Oh shit.
shoot.
Feldred's just sitting in his seat behind her up in the stands with his arms crossed and a little bit of a smirk.
I think in the back of her mind, she's like, I'm so glad that we're not normally her enemies. But she is gonna take a step this way, and she's gonna cast Beacon of Hope
Based.
and just get everyone around her, except for Hrun,
Okay.
for obvious reasons.
Yeah, obviously, Hrun's just like, And Hrun just kind of like leans, is like, you okay? Did she hit you a little hard?
Tiny's gonna look at him and just smirk and just say, keep going.
So yeah, this is
Oh,
the first
boy.
time Farron got inrid of the entire, the entire.
It just absolutely sucks that your opponents are top decked.
Oh, it's fine. So whose turn is it?
Gaston.
Yay. Okay. So
Did I activate that module?
Gaston
did.
unfortunately is gonna wait a turn to heal.
Oh boy.
But he is gonna cast a spell. So DM,
Mm-hmm.
what's the weather like?
It is clear and sunny.
I don't know, I
How
can't
big is
give out-
Beacon of Hope's aura? 60-foot radius. Holy shit.
Beacon Hope's pretty based.
Sorry, wait, I'm having issues reloading my screen. But yeah, 60 feet radius. Basically, I want to cover the whole arena. That's what I was measuring last time. so
That's
60 feet.
12 grid
That.
units. I think this is. I'm doing this. No, that's 12 feet. Okay,
That's
so 60.
60.
Yeah, I put in a new mod that shows the aura and sticks it to the person. So, boop.
I can choose any spot. So I'm gonna choose like the very center of the arena.
Yeah, you're gonna hit the very center of the arena.
Yeah.
Okay, so each creature within 5 feet must make a dex saving throw.
I'm gonna go after Arin.
Okay.
And then you see Gaza just gets really upset and he goes, "Stop hurting my friend!" And then just cast Call Lightning.
Oh no.
Did she
Right on
succeed
top
the
of you.
saving throw?
Yeah, probably. Wait, let me. 18.
She
I
would
think she still
really
takes
have to
half
fucking
damage.
fail too, like.
Yeah, it'd have to be really bad. I think my
Your DC is 14, yeah.
14 or 15.
Why are you still level 5?
No, I'm level 5 druid, but level 1 cleric, so 6.
Do I have the wrong token on again?
Probably.
Why don't multi-class people?
I do. Okay, I'm
Um,
gonna... Yeah, let's go ahead and remove that and get you all fixed up, and then we'll re-add you
I do it on higher levels.
and fix your... no, we're gonna fix that initiative. Update combatants to 7.16. There.
There's also a correction with Beacon of Hope. It's only 30 feet, and it's not a persistent aura. It's just
Oh, okay.
it's just everybody that is an ally that was within 30 feet of Alira.
Yeah,
gets
but
it.
that we're using it as like a show of who she can hit with it.
Alright, cool.
Don't worry, Gaston, I moved your old sheet into the trash bin, I think.
yes, you did. Thank you.
Or no, what did I put it? No, yeah, I did. All right, Farron, you're up.
Oh,
Oh
for my
shit, you gotta
bonus
roll
action-
damage. Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
roll damage.
Ooh,
Because she did save, but she takes half damage.
yes. So she
So
takes half
half-
of that, which is 10 rolled down, I'm guessing.
I basically just right-click it and apply half damage. And she needs to roll a concentration save. Saves. Farron, you're up.
Push this. Oh, sorry. I have one more thing I'll add.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna, as a bonus action, so I can do this, I'm gonna activate Starry Form and pick Ritual. That's my little bear. I develop little bear ears, and then
Okay. You're gonna go into ritual, probably a smart idea. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
you're not using the Staff of Arcade because you're not allowed.
yeah. But I still have life domain cleric, so I'm gonna try to help.
Yes.
Yeah, essentially. And that's what he does for his turn.
You're gonna have 2 people healing full time to try and bring her down.
Yeah.
Okay, so you used your bonus action to start form. You're in ritual. What are you gonna use your ritual form to heal?
It only lets me heal extra when I cast a healing spell, so I have to wait till next turn to use the feature. Yeah,
Okay.
So that's it.
Farron, you're up.
All right. I'm trying to read on how ensnaring strike works.
Basically, it follows the rules of restrained. Let me pull up her sheet and read it for you. Where is
target takes.
ensnaring strike? The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact. The target must make a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines. Large or larger creatures have advantage. If the target creature succeeds, the vines shrivel away. While restrained by the spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of its turn. So you take 2 piercing.
Let's see. All right, so I think it says I can use my my action to do the strength check again.
Yes.
Just try to slip 3 of it. So I'm gonna do that, or try to
Okay.
anyway. So I will do my strength check. Or was it a saving throw? Okay, saving throw. It's probably gonna suck as well, but I will try. Yeah, no, this ain't working.
Yeah, you're just like,
Alrighty.
and the vines just squeeze around you tighter, and that's when you take the 2 points of damage.
Yeah, his daggers are not helping him get free of this son of a bitch. So yeah, that's my turn.
Whoops.
Oop.
Tiny, you're up. Arin just really hit you hard there, and she looks like she feels bad.
Tiny looks up at her and just smiles, and then to Karunj was talking to him. He then just says, "Don't hold back," and then with like bonus action breaks a tip of the arrow off, like that's sticking out of him, and rages, and then he's going to attack him in front of him.
Okay.
He can rage, that button, use ability, and then I'm going to attack. And then we have advantage because I have an ally. Oh, whoa. Shit.
Oh, nope, that misses.
God bless.
Alright, let's try this one more time.
That's better.
There you go.
Doggies.
Hey.
Pogs.
Okay.
I used to play with Pogs as a kid. That may show my age, chat.
Hey, you're not the only one. So I'm gonna hit this button, critical. So then I believe it's also a +2 from raging. Critical hit.
Ooh,
For-
16 damage, and he is not raging yet.
Yeah. So as I hit him, I'm gonna say like the blood spatter that's all on the ground around me comes my like Nord ancestors, and then they like inflank the both of us. So ancestral protector is on him.
Okay. Is that your
There
turn?
we go. Yeah, that's my turn.
Taliesin, you're up. Farron is restrained, and really, given that they've been struggling against the vines, the only way to really break that is to break her concentration on it.
Cool. So, considering who they're facing, and now that he kind of saw their strength, why the fuck am I missing 1 HP? Oh, right, short rest. He's
Yeah, you
gonna
didn't
do
have long rest
something.
yet.
He's gonna have do a goofy goober move. I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it. Let's try this. And he's going to touch his hand to his chest, and he's going to cast Blink.
Okay. I think you're too out of range for a counter spell. No, you're not. She just didn't see it because she's focusing on Tiny.
And the end of each of your turns for duration. Okay. And considering all that, he's going to back away from these fellas. If I can move, thank you. And he's going to get in distance with what's her face? Fearless.
Okay.
And then at the end of your turn, duration spell. A little higher. Okay, so 20. And I disappear.
Okay. You what? Out of existence. I thought it was 11 and... Oh, 11 or higher. I thought it was 11 and lower. I'm an idiot. Says the person who just used it in the last round last week.
Well done.
There's a lot of
Hey.
spells in this game.
You are out of existence. Glarior's turn.
Okay, so Glarior is going to go ahead and drop concentration on Entangle, since that was kind of a bust. How do I do that again? Ah, here it is. 1 second. Find it. Effects. There we go. Drops concentration on that, and he is going to very much the Glarior way. Where's this thing at? Shillelagh on his weapon. And if I moved him down one, would I be able to get flanking with Caldron?
Yes.
We'll do there.
The little center line of your ruler has to touch the token,
Cool.
and it does.
Cool. And he is going to do that, and fucking where's the goddamn staff at? Steel Shillelagh. Attack advantage. Is a 20 hit. Hello?
Hello?
Is a 20
Sorry,
hit?
I didn't hear you. 20 does hit.
Okay, so that is, I'm assuming versatile. Go bonk,
Le bonk.
and that will be his turn.
Okay. Run's turn. He is going to rage,
Fear.
and then he is going to turn and smash his great axe into Caldron.
No, he's not.
And fail. I think
Also,
I
I
used
just-
all my all my natural 20s up, guys.
It was going to be a disadvantage, but that not one is nice.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's Cafe. I got a nat 20 on him, and he got a nat 1
Yeah.
on me.
I put this symbol for rage. And it is Fearlass's turn. Fearlass is going to... Can't turn into anything, but is going to... Because you don't, like... Fearlass, out of character, you guys in character don't know yet, is a changeling, but can't turn into anything in front of the fucking Thalmor.
It'd be really funny though.
It would be funny. Like, wait, what?
We definitely can. What are you talking about?
You can do that if you want.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you're not friends with Cylinear. Whoops.
Only one person in the friend is Sylvia. And he's gonna thorn whip you, Taliesin. They're gonna thorn whip you, Taliesin.
No, they're not. I'm not on this plane.
Oh shit! Right. Okay. I'm gonna move the rest of the distance, and we'll do that again. We'll try and do it on Gazten.
No.
Wait, is that in range?
Nope.
Lovely. Okay. Gonna move there and is gonna enhance ability on himself. Oh wait, I can't. Using a concentration effect. Wait, no I'm not. Fairy fire didn't happen, did it?
Nope. I counterspelled it. Remember?
Okay, yeah. Then it says I'm concentrating on it.
Odd. Probably because you casted it.
Yeah. So yeah, gonna enhance ability on themselves. And they're gonna do probably dexterity. So they're gonna do Cat's Grace. And that will be their turn. Caldron, you're up.
Great. Alright. I smack the man in front of me. The 21 hit.
That one does hit. half damage.
Another 20.
Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
Wow.
Kick his ass.
Sexy.
18 damage. And you know what? Just to add a little spice. I'm using action surge.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Get him down. That's the way to do it.
Did you already do your second attack, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I already did. That was the 20.
Oh, Pog, I didn't see the 10.
2 more, baby girl.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Pog.
Dirty 20. That hits. And half of 14. Hits. Unleashing in an fucking onslaught.
And that's my turn.
He is not looking good. It is Arin's turn. She is going to... She's concentrating, so she can't cast that. No, that one's a little too mean.
Do it. You won't.
Okay. Wait, is that concentration? Yes. Never mind.
Got him. Ah.
If it's concentration, she can't do it.
I mean, she can. She can drop concentration on the rogue.
Mm. What she is gonna do is she is going to put the bow away, and she's going to use her action and movement to run up to Alira.
Do I have to post the image again?
And it is
So
Alira's
fast.
turn.
Okay. So in D&D, if you cast a range spell when you're in melee, do you get disadvantage on that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
What is my dog doing? Hang on a sec.
What are you doing?
This D&D session is brought to you in part by the Dungeon Master's dog taking away the Dungeon Master at the most proper times. Also, we are not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Do not ask.
Damn.
However, if you guys are watching and you're a first-time viewer, please do feel free to follow me on Twitch as we do stream D&D every Wednesday. Thank you.
We are sponsored by Hungar Sariel, though.
Are we?
Sorry
Yeah.
about that. She was getting into stuff.
Welcome
No
back.
problemo. She's going to go ahead and get a spiritual weapon up,
Okay.
and this time it looks like a baking sheet. Just literally a baking sheet that she's just gonna whack the upside of Arn's head with.
Love it. I like how almost everybody in the turn order's concentrating. 14. That does not hit.
80. And that's her turn. Just kind of staring her down, like, hey.
Oh Gaston, you're up.
First thing I want to do is I'll keep nailing RN, but I'm gonna hit here.
Okay.
Ooh, smart.
So like it hits her, but it doesn't like hit anyone else. She has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Please.
Who again?
RN or
Okay.
Yoldi. Sorry.
Yeah.
Aaron Yol, but quote unquote Yoli.
She's going by her mom's name. I think she saves.
Yeah, she saves.
Okay.
R.I.P.
Half damage. Hey,
That's
half
good.
damage helps.
Every
Yeah.
bit counts.
Mm-hmm.
That's
She has
my
some
action, and
concentration.
then my bonus action. I'm gonna cast. Healing Word at 2nd level on Tiny.
He needs it.
Yeah.
You don't need to roll.
For 13.
You just get
Okay.
the max.
Yeah,
get
you
the
just
max?
get the max.
Yeah.
Beacon
So-
of Hope is kind of crazy, dog.
4 plus 4 plus 4. So 12.
No, plus.
It's
Oh, wait.
8 plus 4.
Yeah.
8
No,
plus
it's more than that.
Yeah, 8
'cause I-
plus 4 plus 4, so 16.
16. Yeah, you get 16 back.
Or it's just 8 plus 8.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just 8
right.
plus 8.
I
We're
don't
goofy
like
here,
that.
chat.
I didn't do
Yay,
that.
Math is hard. And then that ritual form procs as well.
Okay. And that also means, as a bonus action, I get to do a D8 plus 4. I'm gonna put it on Farron.
So
D8 plus 4?
yeah,
For
that
my
it
ritual
maxes out
ability.
instantly, so you get 8 healing.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, a
okay.
D8. Okay, so
Well,
another 12 healing.
12 healing. Oh, nice.
yeah, just for being, just existing.
That's what I do
You
best.
exist.
I'm just like,
Aw.
oh, not you, me. Just existing. I'm like,
Yay.
Much
Baron.
obliged.
I'm
All
just
right,
like, stop hurting my friends.
I actually can do something. Seeing that our friend Yoldi just showed up in range.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you shouldn't have done that, little dragonborn. Gonna use.
I hope you didn't say that out loud.
No.
Okay.
Steady
That would've been-
aim.
Very bad.
So it gives me advantage if I'm standing still, which I have to be because I'm ensnared. Then I'm
Mhm.
going to fire from my hand crossbow at Yoldi. Attack.
Advantage.
With
Attack, eh?
advantage.
Pog.
That hits.
Alright. And then
I wasn't gonna be cruel and like have her wear her dragon scale armor. You do notice her armor looks a little bit different.
Proud to
I don't-
say.
I don't know.
Because yeah, like her AC's 24 with that dragon scale armor on.
just have to roll for the concentration.
Yes, give me a hot second to apply the damage, and it'll prompt me, and then I'll roll it, and I succeed.
Damn it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM. But sneak attack doesn't proc if you have advantage, does it?
It still procs, so you can. Let me double check your sneak attack real quick. Sneak attack. Advantage. Hit with a you have advantage on attack roll. Yeah, you can do it. Go ahead and roll the sneak attack because her back is turned to you and she's facing Alira.
Alright, what was the roll again?
I think it's 3d6 for level 6.
Do you not have it under your features on your tab?
Yeah, it should be under your feature on your features tab. If you like click sneak attack like that.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. So you just put sneak attack into the chat and it will auto prompt you.
All right, sexy. Let's do that. Normal. Normal.
Normal. 12 more damage.
Just took 8
Nice.
plus 12.
Yeah, she already took the 8. Gaz. Okay, so. Tiny, you're up. You just got a little bit of healing done.
Without breaking contact from the giant in front of me. Is he giant, half giant? The big dude?
He's half giant.
Yeah, without
He's
breaking
quarter
contact,
giant, technically. His mom is half giant.
I'm gonna just call him a half giant. Without breaking contact from him, he just shouts over his shoulders, "Thank you," and then do what he do, swing his axe.
Okay.
3-2 attack, advantage, still flanking. 23
23 does hit.
damage.
Oh, nice.
For 20 points of damage.
Halved.
Half the 10.
Yep.
And then let's go again. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Damage.
I'll give you a hint. His AC is lower than Arin's.
So 14 points, half to 7.
14 half to 7.
And the Ancestral Guardians are still surrounding him on whatever's open there are.
Okay.
And now they're like banging on their shields, just for thematic reasons.
Just to be annoying to him.
Yeah, and Tiny's just like grinning at him. He's
Can
like,
you
"Let's
get
go."
them to stop doing that? I'm gonna get a headache.
No, make me.
Very well.
As you wish.
And then he's done.
Okay. Taliesin, you're up.
Alright, so Talison's gonna pop back into existence here.
Okay.
Doesn't count as his movement, it's just part of the spell, how it works.
Okay.
So we'll just... And... and he's already readying Eldritch Blast. Which he's going to shoot at... what's her face?
The Fearless.
Fairlast, yeah, thank you.
They just like turn their head and look at you a little surprised. Like,
hello.
Oh. Bye, Yeffrey.
The first one... God damn it.
That hit does not hit.
Second one...
That hits.
Cool. Why did my damage go away? Game.
Is there AC 16? Is that what that shield means in the chat?
Yeah, their AC, those two's AC is 16.
Yeah, when it's green in the check, it means that you passed their AC.
Yeah.
And if you did the X in red, it means we didn't pass it. So
I don't know why
it's just an
not
extra thing
keep
to
that.
tell us if we hit or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Previous?
It's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah, but you got to target them to get that feature.
Your attack must be... Can I just... Game... Okay, it's not letting me roll damage for some fucking reason.
Let's see. Spellbook. Ignore this. Now roll damage.
It's not letting me.
Interesting. I'll roll it for you then. Try refresh. You did that and they get pushed back 10 feet.
10 feet. Yep. Maybe I just need to
am
do
going
Eldritch
to-
Blast damage, Eldritch Blast damage. in that
I'm gonna
case.
look into something. Maybe QOL. So I think it's MIDI QOL that does that.
It can not do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where it is.
Oh shit, it's so annoying. I understand why you guys were having trouble last time.
Workflow settings. Keep going while I try and figure this out. Just be warned that it may refresh the server when I find it.
Alright, well, I don't disappear again.
Oh boy,
So that's
that
the end
may
of my
or
turn.
may not be good for you.
Maybe not. But upon that happening, he does like step back. Nah, he'll just stay where he is. Fuck it.
Okay.
Alrighty. And she took 7 damage, by the way.
Yeah, I believe I already applied it to them. Yeah. Okay, so it is Glarior's turn.
Okay.
Bro, what the hell happened to my health? I thought I gave it back. All right, I gotta recalculate this.
Glarior is gonna do what the fuck is this thing?
32. I'm an idiot.
Sorry, Fran. I can only heal once around.
I fixed it.
Yeah.
I put in the wrong input.
Oh yeah, you went from badly to barely. I was like, oh my god, what happened to you?
I mean, you gave me the I forget how much health back, and I was supposed to put in 32, but for some reason my hand hit the 1, so it was at 12.
Oh jeez.
I just lost a minute.
I just have butterfingers when it comes to typing. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry.
Glarior will
You're
do
awesome.
Moonbeam on Hrund.
You're
Oh,
gonna
does that hit
Moonbeam on
everybody then?
Rund. Sounds good.
Yep.
That's
That
very
hits
clear.
everybody, doesn't it? Or that hits.
No, it
That
does not.
is a con save.
Even if it did, that's still very Glarior.
That's true.
Except for Keldrin.
He fails.
And he takes.
Wait,
that
the
much.
barbarian failed a con save? What the fuck?
12 radiant
He rolled a
damage.
5.
That's
Yeah, he
wild.
rolled a 5.
Let's save. Go through flame, same
So
pain.
12 damage. And he does
Radiant.
not have resistance to radiant.
Yep, shit. That's a spell. 5-foot radius. Yeah, no one else is affected by it. Don't worry about it. And then at the end of his, if he ends his turn in that, he'll take the damage again.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the end of
Doesn't
Glarior's
it
turn.
affect both of us also? Because it says when a creature. It doesn't specify a hostile creature.
Okay, spells for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there. No. It just isn't a 5-foot radius and 40-foot cylinder. You guys should be fine, because we did this last time. This is the same exact question that happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I didn't say anything, because I knew it was within that. It just looks weird on the screen.
Okay.
Well, I can't find it for right now. I'm going to have to spend between sessions really digging through my mods to find what does that. Because I don't want to stay too distracted. All right, it is Hrun's turn, and he is looking bad. And he is going to keep swinging at Tiny. He's going to swing at Tiny. He's just swinging wildly at this point. 20.
20 hits.
Oof.
Max damage.
Spirit shield.
Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Reduce that by 2d6. So take 8 off of that, and then reduce it by half. So 9 reduced by half to 4.
I think this is also the first time Yondi has seen this. So he's gonna just do a quick glance of like see how his opponents react to this spirit shield coming up.
Yeah. Fearless is going to healing word at 2nd level Hrund.
Did Harund end his turn in the moonbeam?
Yes.
He needs to roll another save for that.
Okay. Five again. Fails again.
Okay.
Oh.
So here's some damage. It's 12 radiant.
Well, radiant on poor Hrund. Apply damage.
He's being cooked.
He is
Literally.
being cooked.
He's just fucking like
My
green
lizard under the
beam-
heat lamp.
green beam just hitting him for
Hrund
heat.
gets 6 healing.
What was he cooking? Harund, obviously.
Nord.
Cooking Nord. Caldron, you're up. Oh wait, no. Shit, that was only a bonus action.
Whoops.
I'm an idiot. Moves to there and is going to leboop you with the staff.
Bonk.
Lebonk.
Lay bonk. Get parried, idiot.
Yoldi's turn. Yoldi's gonna pull out her axe and is going to.
You skipped Caldron.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Caldron, you're up.
Get him.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'd like to take turn this round.
Bring that bitch down.
Hell yeah!
Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
Oh!
That's 3
think
nat
Caldron-
20s, dude. Holy shit.
Okay. 17 halved. He is not doing good.
Alright.
You all right there, Hrund? Fine. Keep going.
Jesus
Oh
fucking
my
Christ.
god.
That's 4 natural
Wow.
20s in a row. What the fuck, Chris?
Oh.
Shit, how rare is that?
Holy balls!
Are you
I'm
alright,
fine.
Run? Can't.
Orin is just like, Okay. Orin is gonna dance over here, reach out, and cure wounds at 2nd level Hrund. Oh god, he is not destined to live through this. And that was her action. So that's all she could do.
What a shame. Anyway.
Well, she could action surge.
What a
She
shame.
could action surge, but she's not gonna on that. Because action surge with her is wild, because she naturally has 3 attacks. Alira, you're up.
Alira's gonna copy pasta and cure wounds tiny at 3rd level.
Based.
Hey, why are you copying me?
So that would just be 24 plus 3, 27.
It's wild how each time you guys have healed me, you healed me for like what my HP was, so it has like doubled each turn.
Nice.
And then she's gonna take a step this way to be a little farther away from Arin, even though she's still in melee.
It's like,
And then move the baking pan and take another bonk.
another bonk. That hits.
Hell yeah, dude.
Whack whack.
What the heck was I just hit with? Am I drunk?
Yes, yes, you are.
And he shouts, "Yes!"
Now fall down. Take a dive.
Please fall down. I'm trapped in one place.
He's not having a good time.
She saves the concentration. You're still in one place, Gaston. You're up.
He does not like being tied down.
Oh, I think he used the wrong concentration.
Oh, my bad.
She
Let
still
me
saves,
reroll that.
obviously, but
Well, maybe.
like-
She actually does not.
No, get that shit out of here.
She does not save, and she
Hell yeah.
cannot use a legendary resistance to force a success on that.
Means
Does
fair.
it mean I'm free? Oh, fucking finally.
Yeah, you're free. You watch
Darn,
as she
it's
gets
like
hit in the
free
back of the head by this ethereal baking sheet, and,
Baking
and the
pan is
vines
kinda
just
hard.
drop on you because she is so shocked by this.
Buddy, finally.
Dobby is free. Master
Farron.
gave Dobby a song.
Fair
The
and
bloody house elf.
Yes.
Fair in the minute he gets restrained. Release me!
she'd be like, you didn't have my consent, so this is not okay. I don't know.
I didn't consent to this.
Free the elves? My turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. I was gonna do something that my character wouldn't. I was gonna put the blast here, but it would hurt Rand, so he's not. He's gonna put it here instead. Another dexterity save. 3d10.
By the way, chat, we're just posting a bunch of GIFs in our Discord right now. Okay,
Yoldi has to make a dexterity save.
right. I think she
Damn.
saves.
That's okay. Any bit helps, hopefully. That's 7, I'm guessing. But yeah. Okay, and then I am going to
Apply half damage. She just keeps getting lightly buzzed.
move here. And then I'm gonna do another bonus action healing word.
Nice. Who are you putting it on?
Put it into tiny just in case.
Overheal.
Yeah, just and then the bonus is gonna go to Cauldron. If I can actually find the spell. There it is. You're gonna get 16 tiny, which is probably more than you need, and another 12 to Cauldron, which you probably more than you need.
I only had 2 HP gone.
He saw you got
Well-
hurt. He was like, "No."
I need back to full health.
I think he
Nice.
starts to say something, but he chokes it back, just in case when he sees Cauldron get hurt.
Don't be nice to the fucking fish elf. They may not like it. Okay, is that your turn?
Smells it, Gaston.
Huh?
Is that
Oh, you
Gaston's turn?
smiled. Yeah, that's it. He moved and he's good.
Farron, you're up. You're free. Dobby has been given a sock.
So bad.
Release me!
Dobby is free! Master's giving Dobby a sock!
All right.
You can move in that. The effect is only on Hrund.
Okay.
See if I can wiggle it to make it. No, I can't wiggle it to make it work. Oh well.
All right. I guess if I can move there, I will do that. Let's see. Am I flanking?
Nope. You are flanking on Yoldi though.
Oh hell yeah.
Alira, you want to measure to Alira. Alira exists.
Oh hell yeah. Anywho, then I will use my first action for my main hand dagger. Advantage.
Okay,
All right.
that hits.
Attack.
That
Sorry,
one does
I did
not.
that. I did that twice. I'll just count that as my offhand. So yeah, it doesn't hit. All right.
Yeah, offhand
damage.
doesn't hit, but your main does, and you can do sneak attack on that. So don't forget to bring that up and do that.
I'll do the normal damage first, and then my sneak attack. Where are you, little one? I have to keep going back and forth. Damage.
I gotta say, once you guys get Fearless and Rundown, you probably would beat her through pure action economy.
All right, so that is 12.
Even with
I feel
her
like that's the
legendary
only
actions.
way we could.
Yeah,
Just numbers. Just like no more.
yeah.
Numbers.
At this time, Front is gonna look to Arin. Back off. Handle it. Don't worry about me. Are you sure? Yep. She nods, and she is going to use a legendary action to move here. And a second legendary action to cast Hunter's Mark on you, Farron. She's picking on you.
As expected.
Mm-hmm. She's like, hey, you're my target now. Okay. And I don't think I do anything with that yet. Nope. Okay. That's her legendary actions that she is using this round. And Tiny, you're up.
Okay. Tiny now, healing back at full health, rips the other arrow out of himself and looks to front. Is like, "You good?"
To Harund?
Yes.
I'm good. Bring
And
it.
then he's like, "All right," and then he's gonna go and attack him.
Good luck facing her.
I will see what this mountain is like after. Ew.
Nice.
Oh,
Lord,
boy.
Jesus fuck.
Ooh, that's 15 damage just a half. That's oof.
He's still up.
He's still up.
Okay,
Bloody
great.
hell.
I'm gonna do it
He's
again.
barely standing, and he's grinning as like blood is pouring down his forehead.
Ignore the first one. I accidentally clicked the wrong weapon. I apologize.
Mm.
Uh,
17 hits.
For 18 damage, half to 9.
and you, as he okays it, you bring your axe back, you flip it to the flat edge, and you bring it across his head.
I
He is
I
down.
know. I
Let's
I
not
need
have
to
him
ask
be dead.
I need to ask a question, DM. I still have movement and a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I theoretically, just for the sake of story, drag him out of the moonbeam as he goes
Yeah.
down?
Yeah.
I will move out this way. Or
Oh, out this way to there.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
like,
he's out of the moonbeam now, but
okay.
we'll put it out to there.
Yeah. I just like as he goes down, Tiny like catches him with his weapon, also struggles a bit, and then pulls him and puts him down outside the moonbeam.
Okay. You have 1 down, 2 to go.
Oh, that's my
Okay.
turn. Thank you.
Taliesin, you're up. You got Fearless in your face, and they look very upset right now. Their husband is down.
Are they looking at me or their husband?
Their husband.
And Talison's just gonna snap his fingers. Oi, battle's not over yet, love. And he will do Eldritch Blast twice
Okay.
at her. Let's see.
Them. They never have a specified gender. They're a changeling.
Damage normal. Well, that's 10 feet.
Okay.
And then attack again. Normal. Of course.
Does not hit.
Cool. And he's going to move back towards the group. It's about 30 feet.
And blinky
then
blink again?
We'll see.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Glarier, you're up.
Alright, Glarior is going to move the Moonbeam on Arin.
Okay.
I don't remember if that's his action. Let me double check. Make sure your turns you cancel. Okay, yeah, so he uses his action to move it on top of Arin, which is 35 feet, so it can move. I don't know if I can move that.
Double check that.
What, the Moonbeam?
If you can move it that far. I forgot what the range was.
It's 60 feet.
Okay.
It's 35 for Arin. Yeah, okay.
I'm just quickly doing some background stuff. Don't mind me. Okay. And you want me to move that for you? Over
yeah,
to her?
I don't know how to do that.
You go to the little square ruler on the left-hand side, and you
Mhm.
just select the little
Oh, okay.
top one. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Okay. Alright, and let me just recast Moonbeam just so we have it up. Game, I know. Please bear with me. It's not consume a spell slot. There we go. And she needs to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
This is Beam of Light just over
She's
her.
going to use a legendary resistance to succeed that.
Good, waste them, please.
Okay.
Alright, that'll be 5 damage, radiant. And Glarior is going to go next to or behind Trudy. So we can maintain that. And that will be his turn.
Okay. Fearless is going to see that everybody fled. And they're gonna pull their bow back out. I can't do that. Do that. I could do that and break concentration, but instead, they're gonna try and break Glarior's concentration by thorn whipping Glarior.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. And pulling. So 4 damage and pulled.
Okay, so that's all damage. Wow. First nat 1 is a con save. Oh, that drops Moonbeam.
Okay. It's exactly what they wanted. Moonbeam off of Arin. Down to a druid ranger and a ranger fighter. Okay, that's their turn. Caldron, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm
And you guys can see that Cylanir is watching with great interest. Because I'm not sure if I'm not sure if all of you know that he knows Arin's the Dragonborn. Maybe just Galarior.
I don't think it was told to the group.
Yeah,
Tiny was-
Yeah,
was
I don't
told to the
think
group.
you guys discussed his individual conversations with him yet. So
Tiny did, but I don't think a lot of other people shared.
yeah.
No, it was not shared
Yeah.
with us.
I'm gonna come help Larior over here. And that does touch.
That hits.
Then
10 damage. That hits.
10.
Jeez. Consistency with you tonight.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, dude.
it's my turn.
Succeeds on the first concentration check and succeeds on the second. Yoldi's turn. Who is... What are you concentrating on again? Hunter's Mark on Farron. Gonna pull out her short bow and make 2 attacks on Farron.
Jesus.
That would hit.
And miss.
And missed.
That one goes wide. And 11 damage to you, and 1 attack on Alira.
Oh, jeez.
She's... If you were to make her as a PC, she would be 10 levels fighter, 10 levels ranger, so she'd
Can
have
I
3
silvery
attacks.
barbs that, please?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Wait a
That
minute.
still hits.
I'm gonna try to use my uncanny dodge.
Hell
Okay.
yeah, dude.
That still hits, but it's not a 30.
And Farron, you can have the advantage.
Okay. And 15 on you, Alira.
Okay, so halve the damage.
Yes.
Okay. That was.
So if you right click on the damage, then you can just do half.
You're gonna move
32.
back
All right. Half damage.
to there, outside of the call lightning range.
There it is. Apply. Sorry.
Why is she running away from my spell?
Guess you didn't want to get hit by that spell. You're gonna have to focus it on Fearless now.
I say
That's
that's
her turn.
specifically for RN.
Oh, I forgot the 1d6 on Hunter's Mark on you. You take an additional 5 damage from
Do I have
Hunter's
to,
Mark.
do I have that as well, or?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
It's when it hits you with an attack, your reaction half the attack's damage, so that includes Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Apply half damage. There it is.
Oh,
Alira,
Okay.
it's your turn.
or sorry, if Farron is getting hit and I haven't used my reaction yet, I would want to throw the spirit shield to them.
And half it again.
Reduced by 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's not that bad,
So
guys.
roll 2d6, and then you add back what you took off of the 2d6. Are you gonna roll the 2d6?
Who was that directed to?
You.
You.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah, you did the ancestral shield. You did the spirit shield, so add
6
6
points.
back. Yeah, add 6 back, Farron.
Okay. Play healing. Augur is.
Okay, Alira, you're up.
Okay. She's gonna cast a Mind Sliver at Fearless.
At Fearless?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's int save.
Intelligence saving throw. Fails.
Okay. Here's the damage, and she'll take or they'll take 1d4 off of their next save,
Okay.
and just gonna move it this way.
That's a con save, so their spell is still up.
And she's gonna bonus action harness divine power.
Um,
Oops.
harness divine power. What are you looking to do?
She's just using it to get back a first level slot.
Okay. Gaston, you're up.
Woo! Yeah, so he is going to target her, but he's gonna place it here so it doesn't hit anybody. Or only hit, it doesn't hit any of his friends. So she has to make a dexterity save, please.
Arin does?
No,
Fearless.
Fearless.
Yeah.
Okay, they need to do it.
Yes, please.
Dexterity, right?
Yes, please.
Oh, we get advantage because of they save.
She takes 9. And then I'm gonna bonus action healing word Alira. And then send the bonus to Farron. So Alira, you get 16. Farron, you get 12.
I get 12?
Yes.
Alright. That would actually give me to full health. Wow.
Same here. Wow.
Just took Gaz and just
Beacon of Hope is such a good
Gaston is a heal bot purely
literally
by
what he
putting up that beacon of hope and Gaston's healing. You guys might actually beat her through action economy.
We will see.
Just looking at Alara with just like so much respect.
Okay.
Yeah, but that is. I think he's gonna move though. He's gonna move closer to Farron. Yeah, he'll go here. But that's his turn.
Okay. Arin is going to use legendary action.
Oh no.
Just one this
I
time,
made
I
a
promise.
mistake. I made a
Just one
mistake.
this time. A lot of her shit is fucking concentration.
Bro, tell me about it.
What a shame.
Yeah. What a shame. Going to cast Cordon of Arrows. There. Okay. Cordon of Arrows is up. Wait. Let's read this, because I don't often use Cordon of Arrows.
The nasty smell for NPC.
Yeah. Pretty sure he comes 30 feet of ammunition or end of its turn. Okay. So I'll pop that out. And that is their legendary action. Farron, you're up.
Okay. Well, seeing how she's so far away now, Farron's just gonna give up on pursuing and go for the other one. Alright.
Farron now sees what you guys are doing. Take down the ones that aren't that much of a threat, then come for her. He's like, oh, crap.
I think I'm gonna go here. Right, I need to actually move. Yeah, use my movement to go here. And then I'm gonna use my cunning action dash for my bonus action to go here. And for my regular action, I'm gonna do one stabby with flanking.
Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong target. Okay, I switched it.
Target the unconscious guy.
Yeah, I gotta remember to change that every time. Alright, attack with advantage. Okay, that hits.
That
apparently.
hits.
For the damage.
Damage.
Of course, I gotta
7
roll my.
damage.
Gotta roll
Plus your
my sneak attack.
sneak attack.
A sneak attack.
They'll not look until good.
Normal. Alright, an additional 8 damage for 15.
Okay, so 2 concentration saving throws. Succeeds and succeeds.
Dear Lord.
They're really good at those. Is that your turn? I'll take the silence as yes. Tiny, you're up.
That will be my turn.
Cool. Tiny is going to run 40 feet that way. And as he's running, he's going to. I can recklessly throw a weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay. Reckless
If you
attack.
roll a 1, it's gonna go into the stands.
Ugh.
He's, he's not
There's a
trying.
child right there, just as a heads up.
Fuck it, he ain't trying to, but battle's battle, and there's people who can heal.
My boy!
Javelin attack with advantage.
That does
18
not
hit?
hit.
Okay. Second attack, I'm gonna throw a hand axe at her.
Yeah, she
Also,
just brings up her shield and blocks it and knocks it down.
reckless is for the round, right? So this would also still be.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's double check.
Reckless would be for the
let me,
round, yes.
Features. When you make a first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, so it's only for the first attack.
Okay. Then I'm just. I will roll the hand axe normally.
Oh, balls.
Oh
She
boy.
blocks it again, and it just and it hits the ground.
That still technically counts as a. So like my rage won't drop because I did try to hit a creature. I don't just need
Yeah,
to look damage.
You did
Okay,
attack
great.
a creature, so your rage stays up.
Okay, great. That's my turn.
Okay. Taliesin, you're up.
Cool. So, this time I'm gonna go ahead and step within range of numbnuts. That is 30 feet, yeah. And I'm going to cast All Reliable Eldritch Blast on both Fairlass and on quote-unquote Yoldi. Where the hell is my damn... There it is. First one is on Fearless. Cool. Thank you,
Does not
game.
hit.
And then the second one is on Arin.
That does hit.
Cool beans. Ah, damn it, I didn't do the damage thing again. Whatever. I'll just do it my way. Wait, previous. We're gonna ignore the attack roll just so I can do damage.
Yeah.
And then that is critical. 10 damage on Arin.
Apply damage, and she gets pushed
Smacked
back into the wall.
Also, concentration check, or does she need one?
Yeah, she needs to do one. She saves.
Wow.
Cool. I'm just double checking here. Okay, it is applying my charisma. Cool. Alright. Control bow. And that is... Oh wait, hold on. I'm still up.
Okay. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Because as she hits the wall, she does throw out her hand and activates Cordon of Arrows. She's doing one on you.
Cool. Saving throw.
Dex saving throw. 12. It does not succeed. You take 2 points of damage as an arrow flies up and hits you in the side of the shin.
Ah, fuck. 2 damage. Alright, that's my turn.
Glaria's up.
Wasn't sure. Cool. Larior still has his shillelagh on, so he's gonna bonk.
Smackies.
He's gonna do smackies. He's pretty. I would say in character wise, after the shit got dunzoed by this creature, he's pretty pissed. So, probably glaring through the mask, I'd say. So we're gonna do
Silent.
Where the hell is his weapon? There it is. Hot.
That hits.
And versatile. 11.
11 points of damage. Damage.
Do you have anything else I can
Fearless is not looking good.
Okay, everyone else looks fine. So in that case, yeah, that's his turn, I think. Yep, that's his turn.
Okay. Fearless is breathing heavy. All right. This has been fun. Good work. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Delete that. Wrong. They're gonna cure wounds 3rd level themselves. Like healing. And that's their turn. Caldron, you're up. Stop gapping at this time. I don't think they're gonna make it through this.
Possibly not.
That hits.
Deletes their fucking healing word. Pretty much.
Deletes
jeez.
their fucking healing word.
Oh shit.
You're like, ow. That hits,
Owie.
and you easily knock them out. It is down to Arin.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna start moving towards Arin. Wait, where is she?
What good shit,
On
Caldron.
the other side of the fucking arena, like a good little hunter.
Oh, whoops. Calvin nods to Taliesin as he walks by, trying to get over to her.
Okay. That's your movement.
And that's my movement. I'm done.
She is gonna close her hand again. I need a dex saving throw.
Who is the deck base from?
Caldron.
Caldron,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Saving throw. Do I?
Just roll dex saving throw.
Yeah. Do
You
I have
save,
that?
so you take half of this as you catch an arrow coming up towards your leg. So you take 1 point of damage.
Can I
That is
spirit shield?
really not necessary.
I mean, Caldron's the only one within 30 feet of me. I couldn't do anything this entire time.
All right, roll 2d6 to block that 1 point of
God,
damage.
that's so fucking based.
Oh, this is absolutely. Gazin is so
you
happy with
block
this.
that 1 point of damage.
Taliesin is laughing.
Beltran attacked the time of his life.
Feldrin's just in the stands and he puts his hand to his forehead and rubs his temples.
Oh, good shot, Thribby. You surely killed that arrow, eh?
Good one, big man.
Yeah!
Now kick her ass.
Laughing.
Okay. Jesus.
So
Yoli's
fucking
turn.
funny.
She is going to pepper you guys with arrows. 1 to Gazton, 1 to Caldron, and 1 to Tiny.
That's fine.
Gaston,
Actually, Prada should have been pretty. Oh well.
That definitely.
Caldron, and Tiny.
Definitely hit.
Yeah. 17 beats my AC.
We all die.
Gaston. Well, you're at range right now, so that might not be good. So you take 21 points of damage, Gaston. You take 14, Tiny, or Caldron,
7. Oh, cool.
and you take 19, Tiny, halved.
Okay.
Good shit, Gaz. Fuck yeah.
And then she is going to move to here, staying outside the circle. And that's her turn. Alira, you're up. She is keeping her distance because she knows she's strongest shooting her bow.
She's going to move her full movement this way. And then she's going to cast a first level guiding bolt on
Okay.
Arin.
All right. Does not hit.
Not
The
today.
tragedy of guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Who in theory never
It is
fucking
so
hits.
good
Seems like
when
guiding
it
bolt
hits.
misses more often than not.
As someone who's played a cleric. Yeah.
And then the baking pan just moves a little bit.
Just this baking pan slowly approaching her.
It just creaks a little, like, you know when your baking pan warps a bit?
Yeah,
It's just that sound.
yeah.
I hope she get that point with it.
Gaston, you're
That
up.
leaves like a imprint of her face on the bottom of it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she was hit in the back of the head, so you have an imprint of the braid on it.
Wait, did you say that one of her arrows hit Farron?
No, she didn't activate it for Farron.
Ah, okay. Gaston, Caldron. Oh, right. Gaston, Caldron, Kirby.
Hey, don't ruin this for me, man.
Damn it, Yurti. Okay. He's going to. Yeah, he has to. He's getting healing word himself. Because he can't take another hit like that.
Yeah, she's pretty strong.
Protect yourself.
The good news
I'm
is, if
gonna
you manage to
give
get in melee
myself-
range of her, you might outdo her a little bit.
Give myself
Kakarot.
16 and give Cauldron.
This
the
cancer
12.
was pretty strong. I couldn't win.
At second level.
Okay.
Yeah, so Cauldron, you get 12 back. That was my last second level spell slot.
Okay, is that your turn?
Wait, I get how much?
There's no cover. 12 healing.
Thank you.
I think he's gonna.
There's no cover in this arena whatsoever.
I know, right?
Trust me, she would like cover too, so she can like stealth, but
I think he's just gonna start going towards her as well.
Feldrin just kind of leans on the banister, looking down at her. They're coming. And she just like looks up at him. Knock it off. Who are you rooting for?
Yeah, that's my turn. You can use me as cover? Yeah. No, I think he's just. at
Can
this point,
Arin
he's
use
just-
you as cover? Farron, you're up.
Oh, can Gaston look at somebody? Because, like, no one can really see his face, right?
All right. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is use my movement up, right to there. And then
wait.
use my bonus action for my cunning dash, or my cunning action to dash. There. And then I'm just gonna take a normal pew pew with my crossbow.
Oh no, guns. This country's so obsessed with guns. Wait, there are no guns. Mm,
Probably gonna do jack shit, but it's all I can do for now.
okay. You never know. You might actually hit her.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
All right, well that would be my turn then.
Tiny, you're up. You could see
Cool.
You could see Feldrin just kind of like leaning on the edge, smirking down at her and saying something.
He sees it, clocks it, doesn't say anything. He's in heat of battle.
The
He's gonna
look
just,
on his face is almost like he's taunting her.
Tiny's gonna run and theoretically, it's like a baseball slide while standing, and then he's gonna reckless attack into her with his first swing of his axe.
Okay.
Reckless attack. And
You're gonna try and remember that you reckless attack. I keep forgetting.
advantage. Does a
Does not
17
hit.
Ah, crap. Okay, well.
You're
yeah,
getting closer to figuring out what her AC is.
It's
fine.
20,
20.
isn't it?
It's 20.
The game tells me
No.
when I target her.
Oh no. Nope. She brings up her shield and she blocks both.
Okay. So my ancestral guardians are not on the field this turn.
Okay.
Did not actually. Did it actually have to hit? Let me go read that.
Telson, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move out of the trap. And as
Be
I'm
best.
doing that, I'm charging up my lasers and shooting Aaron
pew.
twice. Well, let's see. Wait, hold on. Let me go check distance. 5. What's the distance for this? Bonus action. It doesn't say how many feet. I guess if I just see them, I can cast or something.
Okay.
Yeah. So first he'll do Hexblade's Curse. Just
Is that a
snap
spell?
his.
Oh, no, that's a feature. Okay.
Yes, he's gonna snap his finger as that like shadowy aura appears around Aaron's body. He'll chuckle.
Come on.
Been waiting to do that for a while.
Is he
And,
Scottish?
shut up. And now he's going to do his Eldritch Blast.
Thought you were Italian.
I'm gonna hurt you. First one. That'll hit. Damage.
That hits.
Double check. Plus 2. Oh, wait. Plus 2. Plus 3.
She gets pushed back into the wall.
And before she gets a chance to relax, I'll do it again.
Unfortunate.
And that one is going to veer off, and it's going to hit directly beneath, or directly right next to the empty part where Feldrin's sitting.
Okay.
Bloody hell, Taliesin, watch where you're aiming those bloody things!
And Feldrin just kind of dips his head to the side a little bit, just casually.
Sorry!
It's fine.
And, that will be his turn. Let's see, how much can the boy do?
Please do not speak Italian to the goat. Makes me want to learn Italian and go speak Italian to that goat. She is going to use some legendary actions. One to move to here. You can make an opportunity attack if you wish.
Of course. Where did it go? Ah! That was almost on the 20.
Then she is going to... cast Neloth's absorb elements on herself.
Excuse me.
Glarier's turn.
Okay, so Blair's gonna move. Bosmer have 40-foot movement speed, right?
No. They have 35.
Oh, cool. I was gonna get out of the trap. And, fucking... What does he have? Anything good? Let's see. Okay, sure. Let's try that. He's going to cast Dissonant Whispers on Aaron.
Okay.
Let's make a dex save. Or not dex
Wisdom
save, sorry.
saving
Wisdom
throw.
save. Yes.
What's his DC?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know.
14. So she matches. She succeeds.
Unfortunate. The target takes half damage. Okay. So half of 11.
11 psychic. So let's see. Melos absorb elements. She will absorb half of that. You watch as she brings her hands to herself, and she is covered in like a magical shroud that looks Telvanni-ish in nature. And then you immediately, Glarier immediately hits her, and this shield seems to ripple.
Bloody hell, that ain't fair.
Galdrin, it's your turn.
I bet it's gonna be next turn when I can actually freaking hit her. Alright, I'm gonna use dash action
Okay.
and just get beside her.
Okay.
Hello. And in turn.
Hello. You guys are fighting pretty good.
Oh, you beautiful
She's gonna
bastard, you
turn.
did it.
And swing her axe 3 times at you.
Meets.
Misses.
Miss.
And misses. She actually is missing. Wow.
DM, can I
10 damage.
also Spirit Shield?
Yeah, sure. Wait, did you already use your reaction?
That was last round.
Not
Okay.
this round.
Okay. Yeah, you can. You block 4
cool.
damage, so you take only 6.
Nice.
Oh, good. Let's go, dude.
Oh shit, she's supposed to add another d6 of psychic onto that. Because of Neloth's absorb elements.
Wow.
You take 5 psychic. As the energy pours off and into you.
Yeah.
Alira, you're up.
Okay. She's going to move. Movement. And then she's going to cast a Mind Sliver at Aaron. So that's
Okay.
an int save.
She's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed that.
Of course she
I-
would.
So it doesn't take any damage.
Mm-hmm.
She starts to smell the smell of sweet rolls, but then before it gets too strong, it just goes
She
away.
shakes it away. Mm-hmm.
And the pan is just trudging over.
It's just slowly making its way. Bullshit Delvani magic. Gaston, you're up.
Okay. I've been doing this whole time to move forward now, but I think I'm close. Nope. Everyone seems fine, healing-wise.
Yeah, you can make an attack. Everybody
pretty-
seems fine.
Pretty stellar right now.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
I should have read it, sorry. I'm gonna cast Heat Metal on her axe
Okay.
at 3rd level.
Oh shit.
So it glows red hot, and any creature in contact with it takes 3d8 because I get an extra d8 of fire damage every
Sure.
turn until the spell ends.
Con save.
Yes.
She
But if she
succeeds.
fails,
She holds it.
drops
You can. She holds it.
Yeah,
You can
so
hear.
you want to fail.
You can hear her hands sizzling.
Yeah, so she just takes the full damage or she drops it. But that means I lose the Cold Lightning because it's like a different concentration.
If the creature is wearing or holding the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed a con saving throw or drop. So she does take the damage, but because
Yes.
she succeeded her roll, she does not drop the weapon.
Yes.
So you could just hear the sizzling.
Yeah, it's a nasty spell.
It
But she
really
takes
is.
14 fire damage.
Okay. She just smirks at you. You think a little fire's gonna make me drop my weapon?
Gaz next there and shrugs like, maybe, but
This
just gonna be in a
axe
lot
was
of
my
pain for a while.
mother's. You're not making me drop it.
I feel the same way as you. Can I look over at Silumir and kind of gauge his reaction?
He is watching with rapt attention. He is really invested in this. He wants to see who can win. You guys or the Dragonborn.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over here.
However, the Emperor just seems to be drinking. He's
Hell
not
yeah,
really
flanking.
paying that much attention. It's kind of stupid.
Alright, I'm gonna use my first action
Okay.
from my on-hand dagger, main hand dagger.
Yeah.
Attack roll, advantage.
Yeah!
Ooh.
That means you crit on sneak attack. Let's fucking go!
Yep. Roll that damage as her attention's on Caldron, and you bury that dagger into her deep into her shoulder, and you can see blood blooming along the fur of her armor.
Alright, so there's the first one. Now let me get the sneak attack up. It's in my features. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, Cauldron. I feel like we're bullying her now.
Good.
Critical
Cauldron
hit.
That's
attacking
exactly what I want.
her accent.
19?
Wow.
Yeah, you're bringing her down.
Alright,
You gonna offhand?
yeah, I'm gonna offhand with my bonus action attack.
It's still advantage because you're flanking her.
Alright. Advantage. What?
Oh my god!
You
Oh
take
my
you
God.
flip your other dagger out and you bury it in. You're like, ooh, she's using Telvanni magic. I don't like that.
Holy shit!
What
Yeah.
is up in that
Felton
twice
just
knife?
watching, and Tiny, you hear him go,
All right, I need to find my damage again.
and then he leans down, looks at you, Tiny, and goes, I was wondering what it would take to beat her other than me.
Okay, and my sneak attack.
You can't
Oh,
sneak
you
attack
only get
again.
it once.
You
per
only get
turn.
the first attack.
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough. So yeah, just 7.
That would be so broken for rogues.
Actually-
oh my God.
Actually, you don't get the modifiers on offhands.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how to change that.
So that's only 3.
Sexy.
You don't get
And
critical modifiers on offhands?
No,
Ability
you don't
modifiers.
get modifiers at all on offhand attack.
Unless you have 2 weapon fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I just don't know how to do the offhand one.
We the way you do it in my other games is we just remove that from the equation, and you see where the little arrow is next to the total number.
Yeah.
Off to the right hand side, you click that and it expands it and shows your dice totals.
All right, sexy.
Tiny, you're up. Feldrin's talking to you. Have fun.
Yeah.
This
so
is
Tiny,
enjoyable.
At that mention of what would it take to bring it down, he just looks up and just says, a whole lot of people. And then proceeds to
It's
run.
looking that way.
And
It's
proceeds
definitely
to-
looking that way. It's
proceeds
like
to run after.
taking down an angry bear.
Yeah. Tiny has this flash of emotion where he's raging, but he still doesn't feel good about this. But he just looks at her and just says, sorry.
Don't apologize. This is fun.
All right, glad you're also enjoying it. And then proceeds to attack. Come on. You can hit Tiny.
Yes, you can.
That
Let's go,
hits.
dude.
For 13 points of damage. And the Ancestral Protectors come back.
You have her injured. Her tag now says injured.
Fuck this. He's gonna go a second time.
You guys want to
Still,
know how much
It's
health
like
she
green
has?
injured.
No,
It's
don't tell
green
us.
Still. Doesn't
Okay.
count.
Yeah,
Still
yeah, you
green.
failed the con save. Let's go.
Oh boy, she loses that. And she loses Hunter's Mark on Farron.
Second attack does not hit. But the first
No.
one does, and that's the big thing that she now has disadvantage on anyone. But
Oh, Pog.
She is
That's-
going to use legendary actions to
That's my
move
turn.
the fuck away. Do you hear?
I still get opportunity attacks, right?
Yeah, you do.
So it's opportunity attacks from Farron, Caldron, and 3B.
Yep.
All right, just a normal dagger.
Jeez.
Yeah, just a normal dagger. No sneak
Augers.
attack. Caldron,
Attack.
are you also doing a
Okay.
opportunity
Also,
attack?
Oh wow, that makes it.
That hits.
Damage.
It keeps prompting me for giant killer, and I'm like, these people are not large creatures. Why are you doing that?
All right, 6 damage. Poggies. The fun's just started, eh? Get back here.
Oh yes, it's just started. I'm letting you finish, and then she's gonna
Uh,
unleash arrows. Does not. Is that damage or no? That's an attack roll. Nope, that does not hit.
Yeah.
And she's going to shoot one at Farron, one at Caldron, and one at Tiny. Farron misses.
Yep.
I think
Yes, that does miss.
barely.
Barely, yes. I don't have to use my freaking.
Caldron?
I don't have to use my reaction on that. Nice.
She is not on her game at the moment. And Tiny. Strikes
What?
true with Tiny.
Okay. Great shield.
And 14 damage. Didn't you already Spirit Shield?
Okay, you use Spirit Shield.
But I just
this
had
round.
my turn, so it resets on my turn, right?
Oh, yeah, it resets on your turn.
True.
Roll 2d4.
2d6.
Yeah, whatever. Numbers. 8. Take 8 off of that. Numbers are
Okay.
hard.
They
Numbers
are.
are hard.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Taliesin, you're up.
Okay, seeing her try to flee away, Taliesin's gonna like rush in front of her. And he's going to attempt to Eldritch Blast her back.
Okay.
So first one, and she does have that thingamabob on her, which I'll just double check just in case, because I always forget how Hexblade's curse works. Gain bonus damage, so 19 and 20 are crits, and equals to your level and charisma modifier for damage. Cool. All right, first one. Cool.
Miss.
Thanks.
She blocks it as she's running straight for you.
Okay, and then the second one, I'm just gonna click Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
There we go. Attack.
That
So
hits.
That's a crit. That's a 19 for what's it called? Hexblade's Curse. Critical hit on a roll of 19 and 20, so damage. That's another curse target. You gain bonus damage against the target. Bonus equals your proficiency. Right, that's what it was. Plus 3 on a crit.
Yeah, I was there.
And she is blasted back this way. Or wait, no.
Okay.
Fucking it's a very awkward angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's here. She's here.
Okay.
And then roll d20. See if I can pop out of existence.
Hey,
and
you
then I
pop out of
just-
existence.
I give her the finger and then
Cheeky bastard.
She's like, I wish I had this spell magic.
we just imagine
Okay.
Felton's laughing his ass off.
Yes, he's in the stand just laughing. Because there is a story. It's like, he's the only one that could beat her in a legit fight, and it's like taking 7 of you to knock her down.
Just how it be sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Glorier's up.
Oh shit, right. So I forget I gotta play 2 characters, guys. This is pretty crazy. Anyway, he is going to walk up next to Gaz, my boy. And this time he is going to try fucking why
The
not?
2 short kings.
The 2 short kings. He's going to attempt to cast Cause Fear
Standing short and help.
on her.
Check her features real quick.
Creature, target must succeed on a Wisdom save or become frightened.
It auto-rolled the wisdom save for me. Okay.
Must be nice.
Yeah. Well, it's because you have glare, you're targeting her, so it auto-rolls it for the DM.
Oh.
She saved.
Well, that's all I can do.
Okay. She just stares Glarier down. I've actually been to Apocrypha. You don't scare me.
I'm gonna say, true to
Oh.
Glarier fashion, he is flexing his claws angrily at her.
I could just hear that growl. Caldron, you're up.
And once again, walking up to her. This time I actually get to make it.
Casual
Back on-
walking.
Yeah. What's this? Check.
Miss.
Once more.
Yeah.
Hey.
Pizza pizza.
Pizza, pizza.
Freaking not letting me click the freaking attack
Yeah,
option.
it's the same thing
You
it does
gotta
for me.
just hit your sword again and do it again.
Oh.
I gotta figure out between sessions how to fix that.
Damage.
Yeah, make sure you click attack because it's not going to let you do damage otherwise for some fucking reason. You just
Yeah.
do damage
I-
anyway.
That hits.
Hey, same roll.
There we go.
Same roll.
Hell yeah, dude.
And that's
Light
my
damage. You didn't roll attack on the or damage on the first hit, did you?
Well, I had to roll attack again to get the damage die to roll to pop up for my last
but
attack.
you need to roll damage for the other hit.
Didn't it
But
work?
The first one
Oh,
missed.
okay.
Soul.
I'm an idiot. I know a way to fix it. Stream. Hang on for a sec.
This is Bravo 6 going dark.
Just a quick refresh here.
Congrats, stream. You get to see the loading screen.
This is a temp fix. I'm just disabling MIDI QOL for right now.
Those damn elderscrolls, you see.
Yeah, it was Akatosh this whole time. He did a minor dragon break right there. Okay, it is Yoldi's turn. She is again gonna move away.
opportunity attack. Blech.
Yep, you can opportunity attack. Nope.
R.I.P. Caltrin.
She just bats it away with her shield, and as she's running away, she pulls out her bow, turns, and unleashes 3 shots into you, Caldron. Hit. Miss.
Miss!
Hit. 13 and 13. So
13 going on
26 points
13.
of damage. Alira, you're up. Did you take the 26 points off, Caldron? Krim,
Yeah.
you there? I'll apply the damage. Oh, okay, there we go.
There we go.
80. Okay. And she'll move forward. And she'll do. Yeah, she'll do a second level cure wounds.
Okay. She's trying so hard to keep you guys from getting up in her face because she's the best at distance.
So that'll be 16, 19 back. And then if she'd stayed where she was.
Yeah,
then-
it's the Skyrim Stealth Archer build.
if a pan could go, oh no, that's what you heard.
The
when she
pan is coming for you, Arin.
Why
Just-
not chuck it at her?
It's a spirit weapon.
If only it worked that way.
Yeah. I'm just hearing the warping sound as it's chucked at her and hits her in the face. Gaston, you're up.
Um,
She is in the circle.
The circle's down because he has heat metal up.
yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Oh shit, right.
Did
Okay,
she
I'll take
drop
that
her
down.
axe?
No.
No.
Okay, so she's still in physical contact with it, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my bonus action as I move towards her to proc that damage.
Okay, she is gonna con save again to hold it.
Which is, I'm sorry, I should be looking at this. It is 3d8.
She maintains, I believe.
My DC is actually 15.
Oh shit. It eventually gets to her and she drops it and her hand is all blistered.
And then he kind of walks up to her, and kind of so only she can hear. He goes, "Dropped your mother's axe. I made you do that." And then he's going.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And then he's
Okay.
gonna use primal savagery to like just claw in the face
Okay.
or attempt. Just say
Attempt.
Because it's Gaston. He's gonna attempt. He can't really do much else.
That hits.
So 2d10. Did she still take the 3d8, or I thought she has to save and then take the 3d8? Check this book.
She already she
Oh,
dropped
yeah,
the
she
axe,
has
so she
to-
doesn't take it. So it's either or. Remember?
Oh yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure she doesn't take it. Okay.
So roll your primal savagery.
For 12 acid damage.
And at this time, she is
Just-
going to use a legendary action. She's going to reach out and shocking grasp you. Lightning circles up her arm and she grabs you by the side of the face.
What's my AC? I don't think I have good AC.
Oh,
Doesn't fucking matter! Because guess what?
I feel like I see a flash
not
of
2d8
anger, and she
thing.
just grabs my face.
Yeah, she just gets mad and she grabs you.
That's so thematically timed.
I know, it's so perfect.
Holy shit.
Gaston's down. That's straight down.
oh my god.
Oh my
Grab
god.
Face and Gaston drops to the ground.
I'm sorry, I don't have my spirit shield.
It's
just
non-lethal.
He's
You're just
gone.
unconscious, okay?
Wave, this is normal for me.
Yeah.
I know, but like, I don't have
Gaston
my
is
spirit
out
shield.
of the fight.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And you can see Cylinder just watching, just like brows raised as the Dragonborn has a flash of anger, grabs the side of Gaston's face and just sends shock damage through him. And Feldred's like, go easy, you're going to kill them.
It's incredible.
Baron, you're up.
I totally asked for that. but
Because
oh my
keep in
God.
mind, it's naturally
What
4d8 because she's a level 20 character.
I know. Her cantrips are monsters.
God damn, dude. That's
And I don't
actually
even
really
have any
fucked.
metal armor. Can you imagine
Alright.
if I had metal armor? I would just. Oh my god. it would-
Okay.
Deleted.
Farron
She
is
then just bends down and picks up her axe now that it's cooling down and turns. Who's next?
Farron is looking a combination of very scared but also a little pissed.
Tiny shouts me.
Damn.
I'm just gonna
Anyway.
mute because I'm not here anymore.
First
I don't know what to do.
Bonus action, I'm gonna steady my aim for advantage, and then I'm gonna pew pew with my crossbow. Advantage.
You're not allowed when somebody's knocked out, they're out, even if you bring them back up.
All right, 22. I believe that hits.
That does hit.
All right, damage. My normal, and then my sneak attack.
It doesn't count because he's unconscious.
Okay,
The person within 5 feet has to be conscious.
but I got advantage from my steady aim.
Yes, but sneak attack only works if it's within 5 feet of an ally. That is conscious, I do believe. Let's double check.
You also ruled that if the person has advantage, the rogue has advantage, then it's sneak attack.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
I may have made a mistake on that. It says you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy is within 5 feet. You don't have. Let's see. At the beginning, at first level, you know how to subtly strike and exploit your foe's stuff. Damage one creature with an attack if you have advantage. Okay, so yeah, never mind. Go ahead.
Okay.
I misunderstood.
That's okay.
I might be thinking of an assassin rogue feature.
All right,
assassinate.
No, I'm...
Yeah, I'm thinking assassinate.
Yeah, no, I'm a thievy boy. All right.
Okay, 11 damage. She takes the bolt straight to the chest and looks right at you. She just
Crap.
steps back once, and then she's got that look in her eye.
The hard smoke from my face is still rising from my body. She just...
And in that moment, you go, oh, this must have been what Alduin felt like when facing her. Oh, God.
He's very scared, but also trying to hold his ground.
Okay, Tiny, you're up.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, Tiny got nothing else to do. Just going to rush forward. And kind of, I know it doesn't matter much, but he's going to try to almost like sheep herd her towards the rest of the group. I know she's smart and she won't do it, but trying to just like split the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, then he's like things disappeared. Hold on.
Yes, you can use the spells that you know, if you have slots.
Tiny is going to reckless attack.
Okay.
And then go for...
Somebody in chat, clip that one hit knockdown, please.
I might clip it later.
That does
Oof.
not hit. She
Jesus.
brings up her shield and turns towards you and knocks your great axe down. She's in combat mode now. She's no longer playing around.
Yeah, no, TJ knows this is also par for my course of I also roll really, really low. Yeah, okay. He's just trying to do what he do.
Yeah.
That's
She
not
just smirks up at you. You're about Ulfric's size. I've knocked him down before.
great. I don't doubt it. And he has this smile grin. He's like, the challenge is still there. I need to see how I
You're
do.
gonna get a challenge, all right. Allison, you're up.
Alright, so let's see. 10 feet. Sure, let's pop out right here. He's gonna right back into existence. Can you describe to me what Gadsden looks like right now, please? Because he was in the Shadow
Assume
Realm.
he's like starfished on the ground. Almost like somebody who got tased.
Is he like
Smoke
smoking?
rising from my face, just like.
Like, it looks bad, right?
It looks like a handprint.
Okay, so I'm assuming face down,
I mean,
fucking sizzling.
I need to make new character art with that on my character's face for like forever now. Probably wearing a scar from the Dragonborn, just like, yeah, no, this is from.
So,
This is totally fucking cool. Oh god, she knocked me down in a hit.
Yeah, just fanboying, like, oh my god.
considering it's Gazton, and he's never seen Gazton go down before, and it also looks bad, Talzin's gonna glare.
He's
The f-
alive.
What the fuck did you do?
She just brings up a hand and like lightning dances on her fingers.
Does the fucking the Raiden? I don't think so.
Shocking grasp. He taught me that, and she points back to Feldman.
And he's going to start cussing at her in Daedric as he casts a very angry series of Eldritch Blasts at her.
Dude, calm down. He's fine.
Nope, too late. You made him mad. Wait, do I get advantage because I'm like within 20 feet of Thurby?
As long as the line crosses, yes.
Pog. Let's go, dude. Okay, let's do it.
By
one
the
more
way,
time.
chat, that is a homebrew flanking rule.
Okay, neither of those hit. Fantastic. Let's do it again. Okay, cool. I critted.
Nice.
Same as last time. +3 crit.
25 as she's
Wait,
pushed
the
into
first
Tiny.
one, the first one like blows up the stone stairway next to Feldrin again, but the second one just
He
slams
just
into her
kind
chest.
of moves to the side a little bit. Lucian, who's sitting next to him, just looks at you and is like, "Are you trying to kill me, bro?"
And then, not even paying attention to him, just fucking slams the second one directly into her chest, and she goes back into the wall. It's a lot stronger than what his most recent Eldritch Blast is. He's fucking pissed off. He's still cussing at her in Daedric. And then we're just gonna do this because it'll be funny. He's gone. He's gone. Mid-cussing.
Mid-cussing. Glarier's turn.
Alright, Glare is probably also pretty mad about that, but he can't do anything about it. Let's see, what can he do?
She's putting up a solid fight, I will say that.
Oh wait, he can get in her face, hell yeah. And he's gonna...
She's now cornered.
And she's going to,
Only way she could get out of it is if she shout, and she will not do that, especially in front of Cylinear.
bonk.
The Shawag.
That hits.
Hog versatile. 5 damage.
Light bonk.
Alright, so that is, it's his turn.
I will say you have her below half health.
Oh shit,
E.
nice.
I'm gonna get within 30 feet, and I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at her.
Oh.
Let's go, dude. Fucking finally. Spell time.
It only took 8 rounds.
It only took several sessions.
Lightning.
Okay. Does not hit.
Hey.
Damn.
Well, there's that one.
She just brings up a quick ward that shatters instantly.
Oh, can't reach her from here, so that's my turn.
Okay. I have hiccups. I do apologize. It is Arin's turn. She is going to try and move across the wall to here, to just under Cylinear, who is now looking down at her. And
Opportunity
she
attack?
is going to. Yeah, you can opportunity attack.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm
opportunity
really
attack
tempted.
on
Actually, wait,
Galarian.
wait. I take that back.
Hmm.
She is going to stay there. And she is going to bring her axe down on Galarian with a 3rd level Searing Smite.
Okay. It's probably gonna hit him, but who knows?
Kite hand axe.
Yeah, and there it hits him.
Con save.
Con save. Let us see. No.
Fails. So that's
Can I silvery barbs that one, please?
sure.
I think just she would recognize the spell and know that Galarian doesn't like fire stuff, so she would put up her hand and
15.
stop it.
That still hits.
She tried.
She tried. Okay, so 9. So 2d6 off the 9. The Searing Smite, I don't think counts in that.
It says any damage.
Oh, okay. So 2d6. So we will 7.
Yeah.
We hit the damage button and do -7.
Oh, that's a lot.
11 damage on top of the 9. So 20 damage. And then she is going to swing 2 more times into him.
Player gets even-
Yes.
Cool.
Both hit. I'll say it shocks him for a moment as her axe just goes fiery for a second, and she brings it down into his shoulder. Then she immediately hits him in the back of, side of the head with the butt of the axe, and then pushes him into the stomach with the head of the axe.
I want that twink obliterated.
Okay, so 11.
20, 13, and 12. She is now in the mode. She was going a little easy on you at first.
So are those attacks? They don't factor in the Searing Smite.
The 2nd and 3rd attack do not.
Okay, cool.
It's just the first one. Because it
Damage.
stops glowing as soon as she finishes bringing it down.
Wow, he's looking pretty rough. What's his little thing that does the fear against fire? What do I have to roll for that?
Wisdom. I don't know what DC he set for that. That's his personal thing.
I'll look in his features, but I'll roll a wisdom save.
I don't think he might not have it in his
And
features.
you have advantage,
You do have advantage.
but you're probably fine anyway.
Yeah, I think that would be fine.
Let me see.
Yeah, he doesn't have it in his features. I think he just has that in his notes. Because that's not like a actual feature. That's like a background thing that he does.
Right. I'm just gonna say the 17 is fine.
Okay. He manages to hold it off, but he is badly hurt. Arin's not holding back anymore.
Ooh, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
This is rough.
She has 1 spell slot left.
Pin
Oh,
her in.
we.
Okay.
You could technically stand
Oh, no, I
against
can't
his
even get
spot.
there.
I'll move him out of the way, so yeah.
Okay. I think she's going to. I don't think she's gonna heal this turn. But she will move closer. And she's going to fire off another Mind Silver at her.
Okay. Intelligence save.
That saves.
Okay.
And then
You can just see she's just like her. She just. So she has PTSD, by the way. And she's in that mode where she just blanked out completely. There's nothing behind her eyes right now. It's fight or flight, and she's choosing fight.
What a shame. So anyway,
Mhm.
What are we doing?
Damn.
You're starting to learn that she has PTSD, and yeah.
I mean, who doesn't?
hmm It's
Yeah.
almost like it's a standard feature of being a Doom driven.
I mean, anyone in
Being a
this
prophet.
cruddy universe.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
she's gonna move the pan and take a whack,
Okay.
which
Whack.
there used to be a button for it, but now it's gone. So I'm gonna just pop the spell in again so she can do
Yeah,
that.
just uncheck like spending a spell slot.
Grim.
Cylinder waves back. He's like, hi. Yes, I am. That hits. 9 damage as she gets thwacked with the thing. She looks at you, Alira.
It's like that scene. It's like that scene in Invincible where they're all like punching Omni-Man, like
Yeah.
barely doing anything. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to get over there. Shoot the whoop.
I like how you're having trouble moving your character because you're still on the ruler.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like trying to futz with it. All right.
It's
All
an
right.
awkward angle.
I'm just gonna do a stabby. And
Feldrin is looking a little worried for you guys. He's got a worried look on his face. That hits.
all right. Dabbing.
Sneak
And
attack.
my snack attack.
Snack attack.
I want to die. Where the hell
Right,
is it?
she's concentrating on Searing
Features.
Smite
There
now.
you go.
I got it. All right. Knowable.
Nice. That's a lot of damage.
You're getting her down.
All right. I guess I'll do an offhand one. Just
I will say if you get her below 100, she will snap out of it and give up.
all right. Just the normal roll, I guess.
Roll 2d4 flat.
All right. Roll 2d4. 4. And I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. Tiny, you're up. I don't think she used her legendary action yet.
I have a question.
Hmm?
Tiny would recognize. You said it's visibly that she's different.
Yeah, she just visibly blanked out. She's in fight mode.
Okay. I'm gonna assume.
And you can
Tiny...
see like the worry on Feldrin's face.
Okay, so Tiny is going to recognize that this is not normal and have a split second of fear. He's gonna put his axe on his back. Can I move to this space?
No, that's the wall.
Okay. But I have advantage from where I'm at.
Yeah, you should. Let me
Okay.
double check. Yeah, it touches.
Okay, so he's gonna put his axe away and he's going to try to just grapple her, like bear hug her, and
Okay.
just call out to her and be like, "Come back here," and try to like snap her out of it.
I need you to roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I was gonna say, would it be athletics to grapple her?
Oh yeah, grapple then persuasion for me.
Okay, athletics. I'm raging, so I have advantage. 27.
Yeah, you managed to grapple her.
Okay, cool. Persuasion's not looking hot. You said disadvantage. Let's go. Let's see what this looks like. Oh,
10
bad.
versus, let's see if she hears it, so it's versus perception.
Ugh.
Nope. She's got them hunter ears.
yeah, she could totally hear me. But yeah,
She can
so
hear you, but she's not processing it at the
that's
moment.
fine. Yeah, so I use my action to just grapple her and hold her, and I'm trying to.
Okay.
Theoretically, she's thrashing, so it still counts as an attack, right? So I'm still raging if it had to roll next round.
Yeah, that would be your turn right there.
Okay. Cool.
And she is gonna use a legendary action to break out of that.
Oh shit. But my guardians would still come, right?
15. I need you to roll. Normal.
Okay. Roll normal,
Roll normal.
even though I'm raging.
Oh wait, right, you're raging. Sorry, I thought it was for something else. My bad. 26. You managed to hold her.
Okay.
Talson, you're up.
So he's gonna blink back into existence at the same spot. Quick question. Since she's restrained, do I have advantage on attack rolls against her?
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, unlike other people,
Just note, if you roll natural 1, you hit tiny.
That's fine. He can take it.
Yes, I was gonna say just do it anyway.
Eldritch Blast, advantage. Amazing. Thank you, game. I love this. And that's a normal.
Hits.
Plus 3. Normal. Minimum damage. I love this game so much. But yeah, he pops out, hits her in the shoulder.
Yeah, it goes past Feldrin on their shoulder, and he just dips to the side.
But that one hits her in the shoulder. And
Okay.
then, do I pop out of existence again?
No.
No. So he's just standing there, I guess.
Man standing.
Yeah, he's
Glarior's turn.
Imperial standing emoji. Glarior, let's see. I think he'll do Primal Savagery this time around. Seeing that he got hit by the fire, he's pretty pissed off about that.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do that, and since she's restrained, advantage. That was almost a nat
Hits.
20. Damage. No, just normal. That's 14 acid damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his turn.
Caldron, you're up.
Move closer.
Can you stand in the pan space?
Can I?
There is something about that. I think you can't end your turn there, but let me check. Doesn't say anything.
She loses concentration on Searing Smite.
Pog.
I guess it just.
I will say, if she does not break out on her next turn, combat's over, because she'll snap out of it.
I guess we just go with can't end my turn on it.
Can't end your turn on it.
Alright, and advantage.
It didn't say anything, so
Yeah, I'm gonna make the ruling that you can't end your turn on it. So that misses.
okay, cool.
Woo!
That hits.
There you go. Let's go, dude.
14 damage.
And now I move back in my turn.
She is going to fight the restrain.
Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, Tiny. Roll above a 30.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, she breaks out. And then she
tried.
turns. And she is going to action surge for her, because she used her action to break out. She's going to action surge and make 3 attacks on Tiny.
Okay. One of them I'll try to block with the Great Shield.
Hit, and hit.
Do they hit? All 3?
Yes. All 3.
Okay. Okay, so that is 15, 11, and 7. So just take off the last one. So 26 damage. Halved.
26 after 13.
And that's her turn. Alira, you're up.
And she's gonna run over to Galarier and pop the 3rd level cure wounds.
Pog.
So that would be 27.
Ooh. He looks mighty refreshed.
And then the pan's gonna take a whack.
Oh, it's the warping sound. Hits.
Oh wow.
You almost got her to the threshold I pre-stated.
Damn it! I wanted to die.
I want my fucking gold.
Oh, you would win. She would snap out of it and be like, all right, you win.
Okay. Guess I'm still flanky poo and yep. Take another stabby stab.
Okay.
And advantage. It wouldn't miss anyway, but
R.I.P.
that's okay. And then offhand. Just my regular thingamabob.
See what Tiny does. She's not that far off of the threshold I stated.
Nope.
Okay, Tiny, your turn.
Okay. Tiny wouldn't know about the threshold, and so
well, no, because that's out of
right.
game.
So in his mind, he's like, this isn't fun for her, and so he's trying to bring her back. As he's gonna grapple again, he's gonna shout, "I'm the barbarian, not you. Focus." And he's gonna grapple her.
Okay.
Or try. Let's go. Come on. 24.
Oof. She manages to evade it this time.
Grapple counts as the attack action. Yeah, if I can only do it once. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all he's got.
Dalson, you're up.
So after popping back into the normal realm, we'll see that Aaron is like that. Fuck's sake, she's not down yet. God damn it. And he'll Eldritch Blast her again.
That hits. Let's see how much
Hell yeah.
damage you do.
Oh, that's a 19. That means I crit. Plus 3. Please, thank you.
13? Oof, so close.
Okay, I got another one. Because they're both going for her.
That hits.
So 2 pew pews. Plus 3. Normal.
Okay. And after it hits her in the chest, and she smacks up against the wall, she takes a moment to catch her breath, and in that moment where she's catching her breath, she blinks. And she relaxes. You win. And that is the end of combat as she raises her arms and gives up. And the crowd goes absolutely bonkers.
Wait, what? We won?
Yeah, you won.
Farron's like, oh my god.
I cut it there because it would have taken like 5 more rounds to get her to 0. So
Okay.
Farron looks absolutely haggard right now.
and
Calvin?
the announcer approaches the edge of the box. Congratulations, Prodigal 7. Please return to your rooms and you will be guided to meet our illustrious emperor and the hand of Queen Aren, where they will give you your prize. And everybody goes nuts.
So Glarior's gonna rush over to Gaston and do a quick healing word. So that should be 1d4 plus whatever the fuck his spell casting mod is. I guess plus
Calvin's
3.
just gonna pick out a origami sea serpent and just lightly chuck it at Arn's face.
She just roll for attack just to see, just your dexterity modifier and a d20.
I believe we're alive.
Dexterity modifier.
And I hope you. Is it okay with you guys if we run slightly over? Because entire session of pure combat's kind of tense. I want to wind down.
Sure.
Sure.
I'm okay.
I'm
with
good.
that.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
in love with these sessions. I don't want to stop.
Okay.
So after Glarior puts
It just like
7
hits her chest and just drops to the ground.
The hell did you do
What the
that
heck
for?
was that?
It's the origami sea serpent.
Well, we know what it
She
is.
bends down, picks it up, licks it over. It's cute. Hands it back to you.
You can keep it if you want.
Hey, well then, thank you. She goes over and she just kind of like puts a healing word into Hrund and then into Fearlass, and they both get up and the lot of you walk out.
Before she leaves, or
No, you're walking out with her.
no, but Tiny wants to immediately ask her, like, are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't
Okay,
worry
yeah.
about it. I'm fine.
You are like me. You shouldn't act like a barbarian. And he kind of tries to smile to like break tension.
I just get in a fighting mode sometimes. She's clearly ashamed.
And what a mode that was. It was impressive.
And she goes to Gazten and puts a hand on his shoulder as you guys are walking down through the hall underneath. I'm sorry. That was a little rough. Are you all right?
He looks at her. Just says, no, it's fine. It's probably my fault. I think I pissed you off.
Don't worry about it. I sometimes get like that in the middle of battle.
Hey, you're telling me? Least you could do is fucking heal the kid. Fuck's sake.
She does throw a cure wounds into you.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Let me pull up her sheet and
I hope I can keep this scar.
I wouldn't want to. It's a giant's handprint. Sorry. She's gonna do Cure Wounds at 4th level on you. I don't think she's used any of her 4th level slots. You take 24 points of healing.
It's like more than half my health.
Yeah. She took you down with one hit. She's gonna bring you back up with one hit.
Farron is like lecturing you like an anime girl.
He's just looking down at you.
Fearless, with Hrund helping them walk. That was a good fight. Congratulations. At least I don't have to meet Silenir.
Yeah, you're lucky.
And
Better
looks
off
around,
not.
then leans to particularly Gaztin and Glarior. Be careful. He's Thalmor, and he doesn't like changelings.
I think Gazin looks genuinely confused.
And he just says to you, they just say to you, I'm one too.
He just beams at that. He's like, oh, that's nice. Usually I've only met Clarior, but good to know that we're not all angry.
Yeah. They just kind of give Glarior a worried look. We're gonna meet you for drinks later. Hrund gives like Taliesin a pat on the back.
Thanks, big man. Appreciate it. I guess we did you a favor. He's like still kind of looking at Caldron.
Oh, they wouldn't get my spouse without a fight.
Yeah, they would not. It would not end well for anybody, I'm sure.
You got that right.
Why do I
Enjoy
feel
your
like we're the ones who
visit
lost?
with the illustrious emperor. He smirks, and they go, and those two go in their room, and Arn's just like, you got to fight me.
Yeah.
Did I at least keep you on your toes?
It was a great honor and a lot of fun. For the most part.
Yeah, don't worry about the ending there. You backed me into a corner, and usually only happens when I face dragons or vampires.
And he just
Have
smiled
fun
at
with your
that.
meeting.
Yeah, thanks.
And she walks back into their room too to collect her things and rest up.
Well, I don't know about you, but being compared to a dragon sounds pretty neat.
Yeah,
Just
I think they're
smiled.
kind of ugly.
We are strong as dragons.
I mean, that's basically what she said, Dribby.
I know that, and he's just like, I can't. And he
Maybe
just
she
has
meant
this
we're
big
as dumb
smile.
as them,
He just has this big smile. He's just
or
like,
as ugly.
what?
Farron, have you
What?
fought a dragon?
Well, no.
We have.
Do you
How do
know
you
how
put-
smart they are?
What bloody hell am I supposed to? I've never seen one in my life.
Well, we have,
he's
so
like,
shut your trap.
And he's
Fine,
like, we
whatever.
have a dragon claw I can show you when I get back to my bag.
I'm not that interested, really.
Say that.
It's
It
an
would probably
annoying
make a
beast
great
in my
dagger.
eyes.
It would probably make a great dagger.
Well, you'd have to talk to a smith for that, because I wouldn't be able to help much with it.
I know one who can help.
Well, it's your materials to use. I'd rather you not waste them on me.
But you're one of us. You're part of the party. We share.
Yeah, but I don't know.
And he has this generally dumbfounded look like, no, you share with your party.
He just stares at Taliesin like, help me.
Hey, you're the one that wanted to argue with him.
I think
Arguing.
Gazin will walk up to Farron and just full double arm hug him.
Oh.
Oh no, he'll ask first, like, can I hug you? I forgot.
Sure. He looks a little embarrassed, but is open to it.
Double arm hugs Farron and then just says, "You're our family now.
Thank you.
Help." And then he just lets go and then walks away.
Are you all right, by the way? That was a pretty big hit.
Well, I was only more sad that I fought with Allison, but I forgive him now.
Huh? What?
Oh well, that's good, I guess. We should all be on the same page.
Taliesin does look a slight bit embarrassed about what Gaston said. He just rubs the back of his head.
I know that one.
And as you guys are chatting, celebrating, guard comes in. And this guard is wearing full, like, regal Imperial Guard armor. It's shining, it's got gold trim, it has a red cloth in the front that has, like, the diamond of the emperor on the front. And he's holding a spear. If you follow me, I will take you to meet the emperor and claim your prize.
Sure. Just let us
Oh,
get our
brilliant.
things first.
Please leave your weapons in in this room.
Right.
Understood.
Right.
Tiny will nod and put his weapons down and be the last one out. So
Okay.
he's the furthest away from the Emperor and doesn't accidentally say something.
Taliesin will be in the front.
And he leads you guys down the hall. And as you walk through the this large door into a very plush-looking sitting room, those of you who have the capability of casting magic feel it sucked out of you for a moment. This room is magically worded to prevent magical casting.
Does that affect us changelings a bit more?
No, it does. It's just affects casted magic, so cantrips
cast the
and
magic. Okay.
leveled slots and any magical effects. Being a changeling is your sub-race. That
Yeah.
doesn't do anything.
Okay, I'll just double check.
And you walk in, and there, sitting in a nice plush throne, is the Emperor, and you do see Silenir sitting in another plush chair in an empty chair.
Taliesin's
What a wonderful battle! I
Taliesin
do
then-
apologize. The High Justiciar couldn't make it. An urgent thing came up.
Taliesin looks to the empty chair and frowns. That is a bit unfortunate.
He did praise you greatly, Taliesin Brucius.
Oh, well, that's nice to hear.
And he does apologize that he could not be here. And Caldron, this room is filled with Silenir's cloak. It's just cascading down off of him and across the floor. The dead sight cloak. Yes, that was a wonderful battle. Very close on that last one. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. This is our ally and representative of the great Queen Aren, Kinlord Silenir Malleus of House Malleus. Pleasure to meet you all.
The pleasure is ours, Kinlord Malleus, and Taliesin does a very flourished bow.
I like the manners on this one.
Well, that's what you get when you have the eldest son of House Brucius at your disposal, sir.
Yes, and you faced your brother, did you not?
Indeed I did. Bit choppy with that one, but I told my friends here that I wanted to get a good send off with him, see how he was doing, because he's pretty good at combat, and I wanted to show him what I learned in the last couple years of, well, let's just say training, shall we? But we came to an understanding, so not a big deal.
I have been filled in on the situation. And the Emperor looks to him. Situation? What? Sylvanir just rolls his eyes and looks back to you. Do not worry about it. I'm sure you wish for your prize.
Yes, we would.
And he
Yes,
motions
please.
to a guard. Bring the gold out! The Emperor says that after Sylvanir motions for it. You can see who wears the pants in this leader off.
Ian, can I roll a performance to see how well he mimics? Oh,
Yeah, sure. Why not?
hey!
8. Oh.
Yeah! Almost perfect.
Oh. Yeah. And after a moment, a chest is brought out and set on the table in front of them. We do appreciate you for your lovely performance. And we hope you come again next year. Sylvanir smirks.
Talzin will take a look at the gold just to make sure it's real. Because it's him.
All 2,500 gold, all real.
He'll run his hands across it and he'll close the chest and hand it to Thribby. Here you go, big man. Wait until we get our stuff back. And he'll turn back to. Go ahead.
Picks it up from both sides.
And he'll go back to look at Sylvanir and dip his head. Well, let us see what the times bring, King Lord Malleus, shall we? And just gives him
Let
a
me
big
go get
smile.
drinks. And the Emperor just gets up and walks off. And
Calm
once the
down.
door shuts, Sylvanir motions for the guards to leave. And they do. I do apologize for the Emperor. He lacks tact, but then again, he was a good one to place.
Tal
Obedient.
crosses his arms and starts glaring finally. You call that a fucking pretender, Malleus? Really? God, you guys
He
are
just
terrible.
has to listen.
Yeah, I can say that. It's like a fucking lapdog, literally.
That's all I need.
Where'd you find him? Some backyard country back in Black Marsh?
Believe it or not, he is actually related to the beloved late Emperor Titus Mead II. Second cousin, but still related, so he has legitimacy.
8 times removed, I'll bet.
Maybe. I am not quite sure. All I know is he's related.
Another building filled with a throne.
And Farron Celos.
The minute you say his fucking surname, he's like fucking
It's
the
like,
color
wait,
changes his
what?
face.
Just like,
Quite
what's between the two?
interesting. Related
What?
to Ashlanders.
How the fuck do you know?
Thief. I have my ways. You should ask your friends.
Yeah, that.
And don't worry about us being walked in on. It's going to take them a minute to find drinks.
Farron is fucking staring
I
his
give
glaring
you-
daggers at him.
The same warning I gave everybody else. Speak of anything about my plans to anyone. And well, let's just say your beloved sister, Lilia, and your father, Aureus, will die.
Bastard.
Needless to
Looking very
say,
shaky.
Fane and Lulu,
What did you do to them?
they're fine. For now. But remember what I said. Stay out of my way, and I promise everything will be as it should.
at that point, Talzin is gonna get in front of Farron, oddly protective, as he like puts his hands up. Selenir, your beef with us has nothing to do with this new hire. We hired him for a specific
Hire.
job. We did not. He's only here working for us. Why the fuck are you threatening him?
Because I already know you're looking for a scroll.
That's
And here's the thing. I know it involves the 7 of you. Go find your
Talcin.
little scroll and see if it helps you. Because it won't. And right after he says that, the door opens again and the Emperor has bottles of liquor. Colovian brandy, anybody?
I'll take the bottle.
And Selenir has gone back to his pleasant, smiling expression. Colovian brandy, you have good taste, Emperor Cipitus.
Tiny would put down the chest he's holding, and then from where he's standing, he would just like sheepishly raise a hand. He's like,
Farron looks fucking sick right now. Like, between fucking pissed and just, like...
He starts
Terrified.
pouring drinks into cups that are on a nearby table. Help yourself! And where'd the guards go? Oh, don't worry about it. They'll be back eventually. I'm sure they had to go to the bathroom.
Your Highness, if I may. Could we... We're quite tired from the day, and we very much appreciate your hospitality, of course, as always, Your Highness, but we would really like to get some rest. Could we take a bottle to go, just so that you know that our hospitality is not wasted on us? He gives his best smile.
Of course, you do look worse for wear after all, and he hands you a bottle. Enjoy yourselves. It's some of the best from my personal vaults.
It's very much appreciated, Emperor Cipitus, of course. And he'll do another flourish of a bow before he looks at everyone, giving him that look. It's time to fucking leave.
Before Farron leaves, he's gonna be like,
Get out of here!
"I gonna fire all of you," and just fucking walks off.
Apologies
What
to
was that about?
apologies
Oh, don't
to
worry about it.
to my friend. He did get hit quite a lot, and we were just jibbing him a bit too much.
Ah, that would explain it. There was a lot of hits going around, especially from that woman Yoldi.
Yeah, she's a very skilled combatant. Good to face her in combat.
Yeah, she looked it, especially that one hit drop on you, and he points to Gazdin. Good fight.
Captain smiles.
Good times.
Yeah.
And I hope to see you in my tournament next year. And with that, you all pour out. Selenir, giving a pleasant wave. Enjoy your stay in Imperial City.
Likewise. And Talzin will shut the door.
And you head back to your room, collect your things, and head back to the inn, where you have a lot more privacy.
So just before we start getting into heavy RP, which is what's gonna happen, it's 2,500.
357
20? Yeah.
divided by 7, and there's like one extra.
You put that in the party bag.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright,
It's a good amount of gold, guys.
Alright, 357.
Yes.
Thank you.
He had that moment with you. It was in front of everybody, Farron.
Yeah, the fact that he loves that you just announced all his fucking loved ones in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Tiny would
If
like
anything, he loves to make a show of it.
Tiny would like to go first as soon as the door closes. He's like, I'm sorry, Farron, I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Farron just fucking yells, "Fuck!" And then
I
finds
mean,
the
would
nearest
actually
wall
look
to
like-
just fucking have a breakdown against.
He would actually look to Glarier and is like, he's trying not to throw Glarier under the bus, but he's like, but Tiny's just like, I thought it might be detrimental or distracting if you heard he knew your name before the fight, and you would have accidentally got yourself very hurt being distracted.
He is fucking hyperventilating at this point, not having a good time.
I'm sorry.
He's not very responsive.
He understands. He puts the chest down in the corner and then kind of just sits next to it.
He's starting to sob a little bit.
You've just pretty much been called out as a prophesied.
So Taliesin is going to pat Farron on the back and approach him. He's going to do the not healthy thing and approach the Dunmer.
At least it's not a Telvanni.
Can he try to stop Taliesin touching him for a second?
You can, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's like, he prefers if you ask permission first.
Oh, right. Shit. Farron.
Looks up from his hands for like a second. He's like tears are staining his eyes. What?
Come here.
What?
Come here.
He like shyly moves forward.
And Taliesin will give the motion of try to hug him.
He just he comes in just a little shy about it, but
And
eventually he just buries his face into Taliesin's chest and starts sobbing harder.
I know. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it at first. I didn't think that you were going to be part of this. I thought it was going to be the member that we had previously. But we learned that you're part of this now. And I want you to know that you aren't alone. He's got my family by the balls too.
I don't understand how did he know? God damn it.
Silanir is a very powerful man. He works for the fucking Thalmor. He's the head of the goddamn Old Merry Dominion. He knows everything about us.
Damn it, they have nothing to do with this. Why do they have to be dragged in?
That's the unfortunate part of being prophesized, Farron. We don't want this. None of us wanted this.
Damn it.
The elderscrolls chose us for some fucking reason. But just like Gazton said, you proved yourself. You're family now. As fucked up as it is, you're one of us.
Well, thank you. I guess that makes me feel a little better.
It's the small things that we try to do to keep each other sane. And as he's like stroking Farron's hair, he looks at Gazton and gives him a small smile.
Taliesin, you're pretty well versed in history because it's like a big part of being an Imperial.
Sure.
You would safely say that you've read on past prophecies like the Oblivion Crisis, the Plane Meld, and all that sort of stuff.
Even though he is not proficient in history, he's still kind of a history buff. He's working on that. But
Yeah.
I would say that anything involving like big history, he's kind of like
Yeah.
good at.
Go ahead and roll a history check at advantage then.
Sure.
Since this
Terrible.
is prophecies are big history related.
Sure.
21. Most Elder Scrolls prophecies involve only one person as a prophesied, as a doom driven. The Dragonborn, the Hero of Kavach, the Agent, the Nerevarine. Very rarely does it involve more than one person as the prophesied. The last you can recall is the plane meld where there were 3 prophesied that had to stop the plane meld. And several other prophecies after. That was called prophecy burst. There were like at least 6 or 7 prophecies at that time. And yes, I do consider some of the expansions prophecies, even though it's not directly stated. There's 7 of you here that are prophesied, and that had just been confirmed by Silenir. And previously, from what Glarier said, by Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric Prince of Fate. This one's going to be bad. This might even be an era-defining prophecy.
So, in that realization, Taliesin lets go of Farron, pats his cheeks, and like puts his head against his head. It's gonna be all right. Trust me. And then he's gonna step back and run his hand through his beard. The thing that bothers me the most about this, and he's looking at everyone as he's talking. Elder Scrolls, they often have prophecies of single individuals, not counting the one where there were prophecy after prophecy after prophecy back in the Second Era. That was Prophecy Burst. This is peculiar because there's 7 of us. That's important. Because
Unheard of.
it's not. It's the first time in eras that something like this has occurred. 3 were the main prophecy, prophesied the doom-driven even, of the Second Era to stop Molag Bal. And then after that, it was just one after the other after fucking another. It just kept fucking happening. And he looks at each person individually. 7 of us. I don't know what this prophecy is that Silenir is so fucking gypped in his boots about. But if it involves him as well, and it's got to call upon 7 fucking champions, this is not good.
With the 21, you can even recall the names of those 3 prophesied who are involved either together or separately in all those prophecies. And I am considering Gold Road one of them. That
Sure.
seems like a prophecy to me, just smells like it. The names of the prophesied of the Second Era were Asalina Adair, Fennec Merced, and Kurgan the Branded. Yes, I did name the trailer people, okay? Shut up.
Og. You will give those names to us, like, in written, right?
Yes, I'll give
Cool.
you those names in written form.
Cool.
This is probably a bad time to ask, but what was the gold amount again?
2,500.
Divided up, it's 357.
357. Okay.
Like the ammo.
Aside from knowing those names, would I know if one of those people are still alive? Because I know at least Taliesin would know that Nord and Breton. But would the High Elf be alive?
Let me actually look that up because I did write some stuff on that. I'm just typing that out real quick before I bring that file back up. More info and plate mail prophecy. Osselina Adair died in 2E 649 with her throat slit by an unknown assailant.
Unfortunate.
Fennec Merced disappeared sometime before that. A date unknown, believed to be dead on one of his adventures. Kurgan the Branded died in his sleep at the age of 82. His throat slit by an unknown assailant.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he fucking passed away peacefully.
Nope. Yeah.
I was so. It's like, yeah, what do the prophesize get out a lot? No.
There is a book on this. You have read this book, actually. In fact, one of the things that fucking made you just bust out laughing and just stuck in your mind was it's a book from the Second Era, and it basically had a couple blurbs by each of the three prophesied on the other prophesied, and the one that stuck out to you was something said by Kurgan the Branded about Fennec. It was Fennec the Fleet, I called him. Smart and quick with a sword. He struck quick before the enemy knew what hit. He was also funny, cracking jokes at the expense of those who crossed him. Many times we laughed over drinks. I call him brother, and his daughters call me uncle. And there's also that one time. Oh, there's that one, and the one that got you laughing was on Kurgan by Fennec. Got him pissed drunk last week, let him outside, pulled his pants off, and left him in the snow. If you want to know, yes, Nordic does freeze to the road.
That is what is that called in fucking theater?
He got
Comedic
frostbite on his dick.
comedic break.
Yeah,
Jesus
this is a
Christ.
comedic break. There's one on Awesome that Fennec had said. Osselina's a sister I wish I had. Sadly, only child. Shame. I enjoy listening to her stories and exchanging knowledge on magic with her. So, those blurbs that you read in that book about the three heroes were written as if they're still alive. So, these books were probably written obviously before they all died or vanished.
What a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Recalling that bit, he's gonna stay silent because it would not befit the setting.
Not the setting to bring up the dick stick and freezing to the road.
Right. Well, that aside, I think the best course forward is we should be ready to prepare for our venture out to continue our journey to delivering these fucking letters. The one thing that fucking Sidonia doesn't know about us, thank the gods. But I need to do one thing first. And Taliesin will equip his normal sword.
Okay.
Give me maybe roughly. If I don't come back in an hour, there's a problem, all right? And he will leave the room to go find his brother.
Are you meeting us for drinks, or are you meeting us here?
Here. Just if I don't come back in an hour, here.
Taliesin?
Yeah,
Thank you.
of course. I was in your shoes not but a couple days ago. And give him a smile before he walks off.
Farron just smiles back. He doesn't really know what else to say.
Sometime after you leave, probably not more than 10 minutes, a knock does come to the door. It's... Oop. Hello?
Welcome back, Derby.
Alright, Ron's busted.
Yeah.
Tiny would just open the door, not even like stealthily, just full open it, check where it is.
And it is Alira, your brother, Albanir.
Mm,
Oh
Tiny
no.
stands in front of him and is like, "Hello."
I here to see my sister.
Without moving, he looks back at Alira.
I think she'll get up from where she was saying, say, it's okay, Tiny.
And he will move out and is like, she says it's okay, and like gestures that he's welcome to come in.
He walks in, and after a moment, he goes and gives you a big old hug.
Oh. I'm kind of like,
Fuck, did you learn
how does
magic?
that... It's a long story. Maybe let's go for a bit of a walk.
Yeah, come on.
And she doesn't really know many places in IC, so she's gonna go back down to those gardens where Selenir talked to her, because
Yeah.
that's a great idea. But it is
Totally a great
quiet.
idea. You don't. I will say you currently don't see a neatly shiny blonde hair anywhere in the area, so you're good. Maybe it's Maybelline. No. And he sits down. That was quite a show. Did you see how she just reached out and shocked that dude to the ground? Damn.
Yeah. I think she'll put her hand on her arm. Bit
Honestly,
bashful.
glad it was you and not me. I think we would have been knocked out real quick.
I can say I was surprised too by how fierce she was.
Yeah.
It was definitely a fight to remember.
So, not to change the subject, but what happened? He just motions vaguely. Everybody's worried about you.
No. It's just after the attack on the church and Victor died, she was kind of one of the few people in the church that really believed in me. And
You
I think
know,
she'll...
he believed in you, right? Right? I mean, maybe didn't show it all the time, but sorry if I didn't make it apparent.
If I'm being... I think her hand will just tighten on the spellbook a bit on her side. If I'm being totally honest, I was a little jealous of you and Antine. Our parents wouldn't so much as teach me a mage hand, because my sacred flame wasn't sacred enough, or whatever they would say.
Well, that's on them. I tried to vouch for you to them in private, and they said their decision was final. And then you left, and after everything that happened, and they just didn't seem to care. Only people that cared was like me, Gerard, and Annette. Antine? Is it pronounced Antine?
That's her sister, and that's
Yeah.
her name. Yeah, anti. We'll go with that. I didn't
misread
write this like months ago.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. And Antine, I mean, you remember Gerard, right? New grandpa. Well, his grandfather, his father knew grandpa. And yeah, how families are in High Rock.
I can say that again. She'll laugh a bit.
Yeah,
And I haven't seen him since Grandpa's burial.
yeah, I don't have a picture for him yet, so I'll describe him. He has green eyes. He has kind of like shoulder length brown hair that's pulled back in a ponytail, and he's just a bit taller than your brother. He does work in the palace. He actually works for King Emmerich the Seventh directly. Believed to be a personal guard.
I heard that he took Grandpa's stuff a bit hard, took to the drink a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Took it hard for a while. Just, you know how grief is. Eventually, it never fully goes away, but eventually it did wane down, and he got back to his duties. I mean, he works for the king.
I think she'll just nod in agreement with his words, knowing all too well. I mean, you know this all too well, but after Grandpa died, I didn't really take it too well. I kind of just stopped taking jobs for the church. And a friend once told me that when you lose someone, you have to just try to do better, but I feel like I didn't do that after Grandpa died, and then I wasn't even there for when the church was attacked. Just, I felt so guilty. And so I think she'll pull out the little Zenithar stamped envelope from her bag. I just swiped this random job off of Mom's desk. I thought maybe I could do something
Do it.
to make
Prove
it up for
Mom
Fitch.
and Dad wrong.
But I haven't even
Just-
opened it since I left.
Let's open it. Did you have a job in mind that was in that envelope? Because I believe we previously discussed you wanted to come up with it.
Yeah, we had talked about different things.
Yeah.
In my mind, it was like if it made sense for the direction that we were going in, like geographically. Otherwise, like she probably would have
Yeah.
just swiped it at random. So it would be kind of funny if it was a job that was meant for, I don't know, like a paladin instead of a cleric. I just thought that would
Yeah.
be a lol.
That would be funny. Yeah. Okay.
But because
I'm going to be honest with you, I don't have anything yet.
I also don't, which is why she hasn't opened it this whole time.
I'll try and think of something. I'm sorry. Every time I approached it, like my mind would blank. You don't want to open it yet, do you?
There's far greater forces at play right now. And I think her face will kind of fill with the worry that she felt when Selenair was threatening her family. And she'll
That-
say,
Weird fucking hole in the sky, huh? Everybody
Yeah.
can see it. Shit, Mom and Dad panicked when it appeared.
You might be in danger. And it might be my fault.
No. If it's prophecy, everybody's in danger. If it's something that, just don't worry about it. I can handle myself. You know I can. And you clearly can handle yourself too. You now have winning the Emperor's tournament under your belt. That will definitely prove your worth.
I think she'll smile a bit, her hands behind her head. I guess that is pretty cool.
As you're talking, I want you to perception check for me. Because no doubt you're keeping your head on the swivel.
Oh, yeah. Where was my character sheet? Oh, here. It's fine.
Everything seems fine. Everything's fine.
I don't know, maybe mom or dad might find that kind of cool. She says wishfully.
I'll make sure they know. I'm going to be heading back to Wayrest soon.
Just let them know that I'm alive.
I'll do that.
And
And I'll tell them you kicked ass in the tournament.
just look out for them. And I think that she would fill him in a bit about their the theories with the stuff about Cylinder she would share. Because she just wants to give him info for oh, if the blonde Altmer
What
shows
exactly are you sharing?
up. Just
keep in mind that nice little short that I shared.
not the
Terrifying
letters.
phrases a DM can say. One of them's now, what are you sharing?
Yeah, so nothing about the letter stuff, because that's political business that she's not going to mess with. But she is going to just share that Cylinder is bad news and very dangerous. Hello.
Hey.
Okay.
And
any details or just
he's very powerful, and he has Dunmer associates. Just if you see these people, they're very bad news. And
not saying that he's a bad guy, he's a necromancer, he's doing this, he's doing that. Just watch out for Cylinder.
We got a badass over here.
I think just because Alb does know a bit more about magic, she would share that maybe they're dabbling in some of the forbidden magics, but I don't think she would go into more specifics of that.
You hear in the back of your head, be careful.
I think she would be mid-sentence and then her words just kind of choke up a bit when she hears that voice. And that's all. Just watch out for them, okay?
I mean, Dominion. You gotta watch out for the Dominion, period, right? I mean...
Yeah, but... This felt very personal.
Having a serious moment and sharing memes in general.
One other thing, maybe you
we
should...
meme away the pain.
Meme away the pain while Cylinder is obviously listening into this.
Yeah, Tiny's not there. Don't worry about what he's doing.
Maybe
If we just open the front door, Cylinder falls in with a cup of his ear.
He's likely on the other side of the hedge on the main street. Just standing there listening.
Rude much.
Rude. I mean,
He's got
this is the guy that
tiny
dig up everything on you guys.
Chill.
And as you guys continue to talk for a bit about future plans,
I think she would just pull out the spell book at some point and be like, by the way, Mom and Dad don't know I have this, but
I'm not telling. Don't worry about it. I'm not telling. You're looking for it, but I'm not going to tell. It seems to have served you well.
Grandpa was quite the caster. The experiments we would do, combining
Yeah.
magic, all sorts of different stuff. I feel like her face just lights up really warmly when she's remembering these.
I think he would be really happy you have it.
I just hope I'm making him proud. She'll just
You are.
give it a little hug, because she's a sentimental bitch.
Yeah. You keep in touch, okay? At least with me and your sister. You don't have to talk to mom or dad. Keep in touch with us. We're worried about you. First person I'm telling who kicked major butt in the arena is Antine. Antine. We'll go with Antine. It's like Pantene, but without the P.
I feel like Antine just has really freaking good hair. And that's just what I'm picturing now. I think she would give her brother a hug and be like, "You gotta give her a hug for me too." And I'll
He
do my
hugs
best
back.
to keep in touch.
Good. Well, I'm exhausted. I'm going to get some rest, and then I got a long trip back to Wayrest. Hopefully see you there sometime.
Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky and cross paths again. She's just
Yeah.
thinking about the letters but not saying anything.
Yeah.
Don't worry
He
about
stands
it.
up. Don't worry about it. He stands up, gives you like point and finger guns, and then walks out. Your brother has always had awkward exits.
That low charisma runs in the family.
Yup.
Wait, but what would finger guns be called in the Elder Scrolls universe?
Finger
Because they don't
crossbows.
have
Finger
guns.
crossbows?
Yeah.
Finger point.
And he's the creator of them.
Yeah. Her family, the Millis family, is the creator of them because it just.
Not
Anyway.
renowned
It's just
for
like
cooking,
everyone in the
renowned
church.
for fucking their
After
invention of
he
finger
leaves,
crossbows.
yeah, after he leaves, Selenir comes walking past toward the front door, looking at you a few minutes later, and heads upstairs. And at this point in time, Glarior, thank you
Hi.
for coming back. I hope you had things happened.
Yes.
This is the point where you would slip out and have that conversation that we had in whispers after last session.
Okay.
Fast forward through that, go back into the inn room, and by the time that is done, everybody will be back in the inn room. So we're going to cut to Taliesin real quick.
Speaking of Glario, Farron knows now.
Huh?
He knows what you kept from him.
Tiny. So after the fight, we rested, met with the king and Selenir, and then we went back. But there was a meeting where Selenir called out everyone
Right in front of everyone.
everybody.
by their last name, and so Tiny said, I didn't think it was words that weren't his words very clearly, but he did not say Glarior's name. That he knew.
Oh, so
and
just
didn't-
Ribby.
Yeah. At
Yeah.
this point, you think it's just Thribby. Anyways, Taliesin, where are you
Well,
going?
he looks a little annoyed with you.
So Taliesin, like I said, is going to go find Lucian.
Okay. By the way, the twink almost got his ass handed to him by Arin, got brought down to 10 hit points in one go.
Good. Hold on, I have a message from our very loud sponsor.
And one dropped Gadsden with a shocking grasp.
I mean,
Yeah,
barbarian.
That
holy
critted.
shit.
That critted.
Oh
She
god.
finished out with 53
And
damage.
didn't
That's
Didn't
more
it
than
do like
enough.
53
It was
damage?
53
Yeah,
damage.
53 damage in one fucking cantrip.
I
check.
pissed her off, apparently.
Let
So,
go of my face.
You made her drop her mom's axe.
yeah.
I don't think it
You
was the
made me
dropping of
swallow
the
my
bomb's
gum.
axe. I think it was the insult to injury.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
Yeah,
Anyways,
And then I insulted her and I clawed her.
yeah. Insulted her, clawed her, and she just like, no, grabs the side of his face and he goes right to the ground.
God.
I was trying
Anyways.
to box her in and it didn't work.
Yeah,
Hi.
cornered the angry pair.
Yeah.
Anyways, Taliesin, you do
Yes.
find your brother. He is at the Eights Inn. And he's having a few drinks at the bar.
He's gonna rock right up next to him and just hail the bartender. He's like, "Oi, cup of brandy, please."
Quite a damn show.
They didn't do too bad.
That
yourself.
last match is the talk around town right now. I heard no less than 3 people talk about the little one getting dropped by that woman.
Yeah, I tried to put a hole in the chest, but I didn't want to do it too bad, so that pissed me off a bit. Not my proudest moment.
Well, so no kill combat. He was gonna be fine.
Yeah, but you gotta understand that a mark on the face, a sizzling, a bloody handprint, he doesn't deserve that. It's a bit too much. It's overkill.
Yeah, well, it's the talk of the town.
I'd imagine it would be. And I'll place a gold coin on the counter for the drink.
The drinks are passed out.
Right. So, you got a couple minutes to talk in private, Lucian.
Yeah. Let's head up to my room.
Sure. And I'll take the glass with me.
You go upstairs, and he leads you into his room. It's kind of small, but it works. And he plops down on his bed.
So, is this a secure room? You've checked and all that. You did your guards work and whatnot.
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
Would you like me to check it again?
That'd be bloody lovely.
Bring up a sheet.
And Taliesin will help him.
Okay. Investigation at advantage. He has expertise in it. Double 7s.
Amazing.
He checks around the room. Looks good to me. Sits down.
Right. I told you somewhat about what happened with just shit going bad in Skyrim and whatnot.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you everything.
Okay.
And he like downs the he doesn't even let it stir, he just fucking downs it. Slams it on
That
the table.
bad. Tell
Oh,
me. I'll even keep it from Mom.
Oh, she already knows, Lucian.
Yeah.
I had to actually go to her to get something from her so we could get something for TheVoidProphecy. And he holds up a hand. I know that it sounds crazy that we're doing the work.
He has this look of ew on his face.
he holds up a hand like, yeah, I know, it's gross, but it also sounds a bit weird that I'm doing a job for TheVoidProphecy, right?
Does he fuck his clone daughters? Or is that a rumor?
Considering how full of himself he is, I wouldn't be surprised if it's true, but don't want to think about that. Anyway, so I'm just having a hard time doing this. Part of a prophecy.
He pauses and stares.
And I know that sounds bizarre, but that magic I used against you in the tournament isn't completely my own. And he unsheaths his sword and shows it to him.
Gonna religion check that. I know the rare religion check roll. Ooh. Another 7. He's drawing a blank. He's just staring at it. Nice sword.
As the shadows are like flickering across it. It's
Has
probably
magic on it.
yeah. You probably don't recognize it because it's usually a bow. Lady of Luck
Hey.
chose me.
He goes speechless for a moment. Are you saying that's the fucking bow of shadows?
Yes.
What are you doing with the Daedric artifact?
He puts it back in his sheath. That's what I didn't want to tell you, but after some talking with some friends, I thought I'd give you something I don't normally do with you, and that's the old truth. I'm the Lady of the Void's champion.
Shit.
And as part of whatever prophecy that this is, I am destined to do something that I really didn't want to do. We're trying to still figure it out, but I'm not the only one that's part of this prophecy. You saw those mates of mine that I came in the city with?
Yeah? The ones that you fought with, right?
All of them. All of them.
All of them.
All of them on a fucking scroll.
How? I thought usually only one is in a prophecy.
The 3 of the Plain Meld, Asalina, Dyer, Kurgan the Branded, Fennec Merced. It's the only ones that I know of, aside from the
Oh,
prophecy
shit.
break. That
I remember reading about that.
Aye. Those 3 are the only ones aside from what happened back in the Second Era, where prophecy after prophecy happened, that were in one together. You know
And
how
then they
bad.
did like a whole bunch separate and some together and
Aye.
yeah.
You know how bad the Plain Meld was. We lost a fucking city over it.
Yeah, lost this city. Lost a lot of people. Fucking soul burst.
That's for 3 prophesied, Lucian. There's fucking 7 of us.
He goes absolutely fucking pale.
And he approaches him.
I need a drink. He reaches into his bag and he pulls out a bottle of brandy and he takes a giant swig, then offers you the bottle.
He will reciprocate in kind. Lucian.
Should I just prepare the guard for the worst?
You should. But I have a couple questions for you. Do you happen to know of anybody currently either in the noble houses or in the guard, or probably in your position, because you're a fucking battle mage, for God's sake? Do you know anybody that has protection against scrying? Like an amulet?
I know Dad has some amulets, but I don't think you want to go there.
Right.
Tell you what. I will go and nab them. Where are you heading to? I'll head that way and give them to you. I can only get 3. He only has 3. For like
Oh.
me, Mom, and him. But neither of us wear it.
Right. Well, unfortunately, I would like to go to Coral myself to pay my respects to Ronnie. So, we could travel together for a spell, but I'll try not to enter the manor.
Yeah, stay away from the manor and I'll meet you at the inn and give them to you.
Sure. I'm just worried because Taliesin looks over his shoulder
Somebody's
again.
scrying on you.
Somebody very, very powerful. I don't know if he's scrying on me now. I don't know if the bastard followed me, but he has many followers. And he's in a very, very high position of power. He's also a very powerful person.
Just as a heads up, that was Krim leaving. She had to go.
That's fair.
She'll be back next week. The rest of us can continue.
I don't know. Shit, I don't even know if he's scrying on me now. And I'm too fearful to say more. But you know better than I do. Do not trust the Thalmor.
Oh, fuck, I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. I'm surprised you even went in the same room with the hand of the queen.
Is
Thank the fucking 8 that the fucking High Justiciar wasn't in there. You would have been like... Sorry, I know he's your boss.
for once, when he mentions Hand of the Queen, I want to roll something that like helps him keep his composure at disadvantage.
Okay.
What would you have that roll be?
Probably wisdom.
Okay.
Kind of like you're saving, like, I don't know, vicious mockery or something like that.
Sure.
It's
I
a
was gonna-
psychic thing.
Sure.
Like,
I was
psychic
gonna-
damage without being damage.
I'll do
Would it be deception?
that could work too.
Deception could work, yeah.
Deception
do that one.
disadvantage.
We wasted all of our good rolls in combat, guys.
So at the mention of the Hand of the Queen, Taliesin goes very pale at the mention of that. But
He's
he doesn't
gonna
say
insight
anything.
check that.
He does not say anything though.
Yeah, he is going to insight check that, and if it beats your deception, he'll get the subtext. His brows just kind of slightly raise a little bit, and then he just gives a faint nod. But nothing is said.
And he nods back. And he reaches into the bag of holding. And he touches the he takes out that little pamphlet. That was the thing with the
The
black-
Necromancer's Moon.
Yeah, and he kind of gives like that signal that he understands now, and he just taps it.
He looks at you.
And I nod.
He nods.
And he puts it back into the bag of holding. With these powerful enemies, they have very powerful allies. 2 of which I believe I can divulge to you, at least in description. and he goes ahead and tries his best to describe Volane and
Davthin.
Davthin.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Keep my distance.
And that's when Taliesin takes the other sword out of the bag of holding and hands it to him. I know you probably have something better, considering the smiths in Coral, but this was
Yeah.
blessed by one of the moons, probably Secunda. I want you to have it.
Shit. He takes it. I'll use it.
Good.
Thank you. Nee does hug you.
And Taliesin, not crying,
If
but
it's
he
as
does hold on to him tightly.
if it's as bad as you said, be careful.
I can't make any promises, Lucian. But do know this. I know my father hates me right now. But even then, just know that I love all of you.
Right.
Is this... Aside from Coral, this may be the last time I ever see you.
Oh, hey, it's you. Could I possibly talk to you?
Yes.
Alone. Back at the others.
I suppose.
some reason eyebrow.
If Farron is looking pretty frantic right now, like he's.
Lariord stares up at him with that same, not nonchalant, but a very haunted, still demeanor. Let's go into another room then.
Thank you. Bows and leads them away.
By the way, Nox, if you do eventually choose to tell Farron, let me know and I'll drag you two down with me into Whispers.
Okay. Didn't Cylinir said no telling anybody?
Yep.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Upon the threat of death of your family and your friends.
Yes.
But I also told you in DMs, you do what you think Glarier would do.
Yes. Not an easy decision. Okay. Once they're alone, Glarier just turns to stare up at Farron expectantly.
Oh, okay, to the bloody chase. That amulet. Did you actually give it to him?
Of course I did.
Farron's fucking color just drops. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up.
Do not think of me as a traitor. Like I said, your hands are clean.
It's my bloody fault. I took the damn thing.
Because I asked you to, and I paid you for it. The job is done. You have no dirt on your hands. Why are you upset?
Seeing as you were there in the room, Glarier, Cylinir basically said, I know you seven are in a prophecy. You're not going to stop me. He basically alluded that he knows you're in a prophecy, and he's on the opposite side of that.
Oh, God.
And also threatened family, of course, which is kind of
threatened family. That's important. That's like his whole thing.
Front of
Naturally.
everybody.
Yeah, name dropped his entire his family and his two best friends right in front of everyone.
Oh, lovely. I hate this guy.
Look, I created him, and I fucking hate this guy.
I put them in danger. God damn it!
You are not the only one who endangers your family and your friends.
What the fuck are we supposed to do?
And Glarier gets a troubled look across his face.
Do you want the drag?
No,
Okay.
I don't know. I can't. I should have known that he was going to pull his biggest card against me. I cannot tell you what I know in exchange for that amulet, or else I lose everything and everyone. You die. Everyone in this group dies. My family dies. And knowing him, it ends with me.
Telling me he wouldn't do much good anyway. He already has fucking family things. Damn it.
Glarier,
Yes.
wisdom check for me.
Okay. Just a check.
Just check.
You got it, boss.
Now that it's all soaked in, it's been 10 minutes since you had the conversation.
Nope.
All right. Farron, wisdom check.
Okay.
I generally do these one at a time just in case it's not needed for both?
Nope. I'm far too distraught to notice anything.
You both are freaked out and distraught for different reasons.
We're both overcome
For you,
by the
Glary,
guilty disease.
For you, Farron, you have no idea what's going on. For you, Glarier, that was how long it takes you for it to soak in and for you to realize. That amulet is intrinsic to his plans. It hits you like about 20 minutes after you finish talking to him. And you're like, oh shit. You don't know how it's intrinsic, but you know it is, given what you know and the relation.
And Glarior's shoulders fall and he sinks down to the floor and sits.
Mental breakdown, gang.
Mental
Look,
breakdown
Farron.
time.
I would not have asked this of you if I didn't think it was worth it, and it was worth it.
Sure
But a
goddamn hope
secret-
so.
A secret is useless.
Am I taking that as you want to drag down?
No,
Okay.
Glarior is not going to tell Farron.
Okay.
Forget I asked. I'm going back.
Wait.
What?
I don't know you, your family, your history. If I never know, that's fine. But I'm sorry. I received the prophecy. I had you get the amulet. I dragged you into this. I encouraged Taliesin to talk to you.
Huh?
You're here because of me.
Oh.
I knew. I
see.
knew that your name was written in the annals of fate. Bound to us. If I'd kept my mouth shut, you wouldn't have been in this situation anymore.
Fuck, I forgot to transfer Hermaeus Mora's sheet, I think.
Farron just looks even more
Yes,
devastated.
Hermaeus Mora
just-
does have a fucking sheet, okay?
Bet.
But I think I remember what his stats were, so. Roll
We're
20,
royally fucked,
20
aren't we?
plus 7 plus 9?
And Glarior stares at the floor for a moment, and I heard a
Oh,
noise. And something
at advantage, I'm an
dreadful-
idiot, because he's the Daedric Prince of Fate and Knowledge.
Something dreadful washes over his face. And he looks at Farron. Like he's
After a
just
minute?
seen like the end of the world.
Yeah. I will say that you do know because of the 3 words Hermaeus Morris said to you in that conversation. He was listening in the whole time. They
Did
are
he-
safe. Tell him what you involved him in.
And Glarior gets a distant look for a moment and his eyes flicker green. You heard what he promised.
I did.
He
They
will-
are safe.
Not them. Us. The Keldron. Taliesin. Them. You can't protect them.
Fate's design deems that you face the foe at the end of the path. I would not lie to you about fate.
No, you would not. And Glario is talking out loud, like a
Wait, what do you
one-way
want?
conversation.
Yeah, you can't hear Hermaeus Mora's end, by the way.
Glario looks at Farron.
Shall I?
What's going on?
I will drag.
Drag.
So,
Be right back.
this stream is brought to you in part by Elder Scrolls Online. It's a good game. You should play it. We're all ESO players, and yeah, it's good stuff. Valir, what do you have to say about ESO?
There's so much lore and stories and stuff to do. And you can pet griffins.
Yeah, you can pet the bird creatures. How about you,
Wait, where do you
Wave?
pet a griffin? Wait, where do you pet griffins?
And
You can-
Corollary.
Yeah, you can pet them in
What?
Coral Eerie.
Best part.
Oh.
Hey, Wave, what do you got to say about ESO?
I will say that it is a great fun game. I've done most of the storyline. Story mode, PvE is great for single player and multiplayer. And then if you get friends, you can do things like dungeons, or you can just do random finder to then get paired with other people. Kind of like a Call of Duty lobby where you just get paired and you do a thing together.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, I will say it took me the longest time to realize this. I play a tank, and I didn't realize the only taunt skill you start with the game is in the shield and sword skill line. It will make sense when you play. So I would try to tank with a great sword and heavy armor just by attacking the boss, and TJ can tell you how great that worked out.
Speaking of TJ, take it away, TJ. What do you like about ESO?
It's definitely something that I can just pick up and play. Like, I do a lot more solo stuff than everybody else that plays, especially in the guild. But it allows me to experiment and have fun and do like all these different things. But I love when I do group stuff. I love doing healers because I can do all the support stuff, and I get really good at it. But like, I love that you can solo and just really experience all the lore in the game and everything, and it becomes even a better challenge when you solo dungeons, which is really fun. I can solo pretty much all of the regular dungeons, and I'm trying to learn to solo the DLC dungeons.
Damn, you must be doing great on the Infinite Archive section then.
I haven't gone there yet. I'm not confident enough. I'm trying to get like my final sets because I haven't golded out my
You
gear.
can solo a dungeon, you can do the archive.
Yeah.
You'd be
Yeah,
able
I
to
can
do like
do
the
it, I
first
just
few
wanna-
arcs. Couple arcs.
Yeah, I have a ridiculous amount of hours in this game, so
Yeah, we are not sponsored by Elder Scrolls Online. This group was formed because we all play Elder Scrolls Online, and we all are part of various guilds that the DM is in. I run one. Don't worry about it. It's not that important. But it's a good game. It's a variety of different play styles where you can have very easy play like the solo, or you can have very hard shit, which I do, which is the group content. Trials are very challenging and mechanic based, pretty much like most MMOs, but I would say that ESO has the hardest of the end game content. And if you like hard stuff, if you like the Dark Souls of MMOs, then ESO is definitely up there in terms of difficulty for hard content.
Or you could also
Yeah.
just do non-hard things like crafting and fishing and achievement hunting. There's also that.
and like houses and pets, all the pets. So many
And the
pets.
mounts, the many mounts that you can achieve.
Speaking of guilds, there is a guild that I'm in where every so often the DM says we're gonna have a housing contest where either it's pick a theme or just decorate a house, and then whoever wants to join, and then we all do a housing hike to see whose house was the best, and then we vote on it, and then we get to see creative things, and then the winner sometimes gets in-game gold.
Yeah, I ran this event for my social guild around the holidays where they just built snowmen just out of a shit ton of random furnishings that I had around because I don't actually do housing, so I just accumulated random stuff. And it was just crazy seeing the stuff people made. Like, I would not have thought of any of that, and it was just really cool seeing people in their element.
Yeah, I as part of my guild, it's a role play guild. It's pretty big, but people make set designs for events that we run, and they get very creative with their set designs as well for when we run the events. Very similar to that, like D&D in a way, where there's like role play and there's like people play their characters a certain way, and there's like rules for combat and all that.
Yep.
It's very fun.
That's
But-
super cool.
I will say I am a little salty that if you tank Red Petal Bastion, you can't turn into a goat. I'm always a little sad, looking longingly off at people frolicking around.
No goat for you, no sweet rolls for you.
Sad. Sad.
I have 6.2k hours in Elder Scrolls Online.
Damn, you actually have more than me. I was expecting that.
I think that's
How
about
did
double
you
me.
check this number?
I have about 5.6.
Wow.
How did you find this number?
Oh, playtime when you look it up on Steam.
Playtime?
also
Wait, you have
learned-
5K?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Oh.
6.2k.
I thought I played more than you.
I do a lot of random solo shit.
I mean,
Sorry, I do a lot of random stuff.
I do also, but I'm only at 2.2k or almost 2.25, and I thought I was playing a lot.
If it makes you feel any better,
game's
Wave,
free.
I literally, yeah, exactly. I literally, most of my time in the game has been like RP related. So that's what's like, what do you mostly do? Is like, you play the games? Like, yeah, what do you do? I stand still and type paragraphs.
Are you in Bankerai typing in purple?
No, I don't,
I
I don't RP in Evermore.
It's below my status.
It actually is. I fucking hate Evermore.
It's so funny. Whenever I walk in, I will just like, I walked into a different part of the game, and it's always funny seeing like because there's also the zone chat that you can just post to anyone. So it's sometimes funny seeing like what people are arguing about, or if people are asking for help. And then whenever I'm in Bankerai, Evermore, it's always just purple text of people saying, like, describing their characters doing something, and it's like D&D but in words only.
Yeah, that's basically what roleplay is. You're playing the character that you made in the actual game, and you use like the purple one is emote chat, so you /E and then you're typing an emote. My text is different because I played WoW, so I changed it to colors that fit WoW because it's more familiar to me. But essentially, that's the guild I run as an RP guild, which is it currently has 80 members, I think. But in terms of active members, probably like 20 at the most.
I think there's only 2 zones I have yet to do the storyline through, and I thought I was doing well, but sounds like you guys have blasted through those.
I'm very bad at doing story. I did the 80 line on my first character, and then I kind of just got pulled into PvE group content land, and I still want to go back and do all of the storylines on not my first character because they're very much a tank. But I did recently do the Orsinium storyline for that bear mount, which was really hard because I was doing it at like 1 or 2 a.m. and there's a lot of puzzles on that.
There are.
And my brain was just not.
Well, I mean, my main is a tank, and it does take some work, but at that point, when you have like the quote-unquote end-game stats and skills and things, it's kind of just, it's not hard, it just might take a little bit to get through the content, and so I think I just have High Isle and, what is the one? No, High Isle and Somerset, I think are the only two that I have left. And so I would just pick a zone, and I'm like, let's start with the zone tag, or like the zone main story, and I would just do any quest I would see along the way.
Yeah, that's so fun.
You get cool things also from the like achievement stories that you can't get anywhere else because you did the story.
I feel like this game just looks really cool too. Like one of my favorite things when the new chapter or zone comes out is just going around and.
I hope the music change didn't freak anybody out.
They're back.
It kind of concerned me, but we were talking about Elder Scrolls for the chat.
Okay.
Elder Scrolls Online and how we're totally not sponsored by them.
Totally not, but it's a good game. It'll tide us over until 2062 when Elder Scrolls 6 finally comes out.
Yep.
True.
Anyways, after a bit, you do watch Farron and Glarier come back out, and they both look very fucking spooked.
Yeah, Farron looks even worse than he did before.
Spreading. The spook is fucking spreading.
I'm spreading the disease.
The fuck
Yes,
happened to
it
you
is.
two?
He's sleeping in the corner.
The
Allison,
choice
you're
is
back.
yours. It will not stop what is about to come.
Farron just like tries to like look away and just like.
Lyrior gets a pained look on his face and tilts his head up like he has a crick in his neck.
Allison, when did you get back? I didn't see you.
I've been in here for like the last 20 minutes, Ruby. He sips from
Oh.
his mug.
Farron looks like he's about to start crying again.
Is very spooked. You can insight check them if you want.
Yeah, Glarior
But
also looks
it's
like
obvious
he's about to
spook.
cry.
They are like really fucking freaked out.
Sure.
And given the conversation that was had earlier, when you guys first entered the room, you weren't here yet, is that Taliesin rolled a 21 on a history check about the different prophecies. Most of them involve one person as the prophesied. The last time that involved multiple people was the plane meld with the 3 heroes. Aselina Dyer, Kurgan the Branded, and Fennec Merced. And Taliesin basically said, the more people that a prophecy involves, it dictates how bad the prophecy is going to be. There are 7 of you. This is going to be bad. Like, very bad.
And he did kind of talk about that when they got back to the room before he left.
Yeah, and with that floating around your head, what just happened with Asillanir and what Hermaeus Mora has been encouraging you to do in the back of your head, and what you just admitted to Farron that you did, that you involved yourself in, and what it is, choice is yours whether you want to share it, but Hermaeus Mora won't be happy.
What do we get from the insight checks?
Let's see. From the insight checks, Alira and Tiny see that this is bad. They are very freaked out about something. And you don't know what. But it
Yeah.
is to the point where they should probably tell you.
Larior has a look that's akin to, like, like a child who's just been caught doing something they shouldn't. He
Hand
looks
in the cookie jar.
guilty.
Farron like also looks guilty, but like in a devastated like I this is bad, guys.
I fucked up.
So
Tiny.
I fucked up.
casually takes a sip. I'll leave us speechless, I guess.
It's even more guilty.
Tiny just says, I mean,
You hear
he
the
looks
voice
at-
in the back of your head again, Glarior. You can choose to not tell them, but the more prepared you are, the better chances you have.
I have told one. What good would it do not to tell the others?
Who the fuck
I
are you
hear him.
talking to?
You know who I'm talking to.
He's holding
Nice.
a black book. He has a black book
he
on
is
him.
holding his black book.
He wasn't paying attention till
clutching it,
now, to be
like
fair.
his
here.
life
Much
depends on it.
you would know, Taliesin, that much like the Ebon Mare in the Twilight Sepulchre, that is a conduit. That's the only way with that void hole that a Daedric prince can contact, is through a conduit item
Right.
or place.
Before I say anything, Thribby, what did you want to do?
he was just gonna look at Alera and kind of smile, and then look back at Larior and Aaron and says, I mentioned this to Alera earlier, days ago? I can't remember. But, you know, I mean, we're all people. Yes, we're a party, but each person can have their secrets. I mean, it's your life also. If you don't want to tell us, you don't have to.
What
And
kind of...
he kind of just, like, immediately just shrugs it off.
Alright, mate. What kind of shit is the Prince of Fate telling you now? Can't be that fucking bad.
What if he doesn't want to share?
Sorry, I couldn't hold that laugh in.
I mean,
Larior,
it's up to him. I'm not gonna pry.
Larior looks at Farron, and then back to the others, and he takes a step forward, clutching the book like he's like gonna die if he lets go.
Do you need to put the book in your bag? Is it okay?
He
Is
needs
the book
that to
hurt?
talk to his
He
Prince,
is
Thribby.
not near. Referring to Cylinder, he's not near, or he cannot hear you right now.
Did Tiny hear the voice?
No.
No. This is only direct contact with the book.
Thribby, he needs that to talk to his Prince. He's holding it for a reason.
No. Sorry.
You didn't know. Telling you now.
Okay. Special book. Got it.
Takes another sip.
I've made a mistake.
Farron fucking tenses.
Oh?
I mean, we all make mistakes.
And aside from hitting me with that fucking magic in the arena, what kind of mistake did you make this time?
At
that was
this point in
intentional.
time, as he says that, you feel your sword thrum for a moment, and then a shadowy orb spreads out and encircles the room.
The fuck? He unsheaths it and stares at it.
And he stands up. with
It's
his
not a
axe.
conduit, so she can't speak to you through it.
Did she cast Muffle over the room?
Yes.
Thank you.
She
What-
cast Muffle.
Would I be able to notice that?
Yeah, you can feel the magic. It's her power that's shielding the room. It's got to be big if she's doing it directly through her item.
He holds up a hand to Tiny. Thribby, sit down. He sheaths a sword and he stares at Glarior. Not staring, he's glaring. What did you do to make Nocturnal muffle the fucking room?
I spoke to Silenir, as did we all, and he promised me information in exchange for an amulet.
What kind of amulet?
Farron looks on the verge of crying right now.
Just looks
A
at Farron.
necromancer's amulet. The
Taliesin drops his drink.
Where did you get this amulet? Did you just happen to have it?
I stole
Farron is
it.
like actually scared by the glass dropping.
I stole it.
You did what?
Let me speak,
Taliesin
Taliesin!
tries to come between them. No, please. It was my fault. I took the damn amulet. Sorry.
No, I coerced you into taking it.
I took the damn thing. It's my goddamn fault.
Now you realize why Farron went into Arin's room in the arena.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Taliesin.
Which means Silenir knows she's the Dragonborn.
Farron is sobbing again.
He promised me invaluable information.
Okay. What did he promise you, Glario?
He promised me the exact location of my ancestor. He gave me much more. And he leans against a wall as though shielding his back from an ambush. I know what we're up against now. Silenir threatened the lives of my family and you if I told anyone. But I've already told Farron at the behest of my lord, and now your lives are threatened as well. And your lives are forfeit now, so I may as well tell you we're against a Daedric prince. The Lord of Worms has risen again.
History checks all around! Or
Do I
religion, whichever you're best at.
Do I need a history check for that? Because, you know, I'm an Imperial.
I'd say an advantage for you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say Farron is a no shape. to be-
Farron just bursts into tears at this. Religion check. No, Tiny doesn't get it. You two get it. And we're Krim in yeah. So it's just you guys. You feel sick to your stomach. Lord of Worms, King of Worms. Glarior's inferring that Mana Marco is a Daedric prince.
That's not possible.
Not again.
It is. And it's happened. And we are the ones prophesied by fate to stop him.
Oh, that's fucking rich. All right. So, Silenir told you that.
Yes.
And you gave him the fucking amulet. Oh, gods, we are fucked. Oh. That's the one bloody thing that he needs.
With your check, Alira, Taliesin, with your checks, it doesn't take you long to connect why. That item likely intrinsic in Mannimarco returning. That's why he was so dogged after it. That might have been why he was doing what he was doing in Skyrim.
Fuck.
Because Arin told you long time ago that she came across the amulet and she's keeping it out of Necromancer's hands. And where'd she get it? In Skyrim.
Ed. He looks to Farron. You said
Glarier and Farron just gave it over.
And it looks to Farron. And you said that was in Arin's possession.
He just nods like fucking as weakly as possible.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
He's just terrified to meet his gaze like at all.
It was in her bag of holding where it couldn't be scryed upon.
Fuck, man. Not only that, not only are we dealing with Mannimarco, but we betrayed the Dragonsborn Trust, and now Cylinir knows who the fucking Dragonborn is! Fuck! This day could not get any worse.
And with your 20 history check, it now makes sense why the warp in the West was a failed dragon break.
That was
somebody ascended at the exact same time.
That was Daggerfall, right?
Yes. Yep. That was the events of Daggerfall. Where weird timey shit of like, this happened, but this happened at the same time, stuff that contradicted. Usually dragon breaks, as you well know, usually don't have contradictions unless something happens to creation to create the contradiction. Creation shuddered at the creation of a new Daedric prince.
Fuck.
Yeah, when this is done, I have a question.
Okay. Yes, what's your question?
Oh, okay, great. Well, timey-wimey to rewind a bit while they were pulled in another room. Tiny and Alira were having a conversation. At one point, he asked her, "Does she know what his ancestral protectors is? Like, is it magic or whatnot?" And she rolled, I think it was a 23 on a history to know is it magic or how does it work? Because Tiny doesn't know. He's still learning.
Is it super?
Sorry, my brain,
knowledge?
my neurodivergent brain did the thing again. Could you repeat that?
Yeah, so Tiny was talking to Alira about how the ancestral shield or the spirit shield is new and how it seems to be getting stronger and how sometimes it seems like his past ancestors are who he's calling on. So he was saying that so far it only happens in battle. So Alira said, "Oh, maybe you can control it at one point where they can help you anytime." So he was asking her, is it magic? And does she know anything about how it might work?
It's more along the line of mysticism and spirit magic, I would say, Alira. It's tied to soul magic, but it's a innate form of soul magic that doesn't really have a conscious learned effort like with regular magic. This is a rare type of magic. Put Glarier in the shame cube. Cause he's fucking responsible.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the information that you get, and she tried. Yeah. You got cut back to the moment.
Yes. Tiny leaned over to Elder and says, I have to go. He has his axe on his back and he's just like,
Tell
"I have to
them
go."
you need to leave the city now.
We need to leave.
And why?
I forgot why.
Because he told you another piece of the puzzle has been stolen from the vaults. An important
Oh, that's right. That's
piece.
right. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Line to Hermaeus.
Line.
Tell them you need to leave. Line.
Oh!
Line.
Hermaeus Moore's like, oh.
Hermaeus Moore's the director.
Well, he is the Prince of Paint.
Project Glarior. What are you trying to say? Let me fix your mic real quick.
I love that
Yeah,
we're
close it
running
up.
really long tonight and none of us are having a problem with it because I'm like really amped right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just too into the RP. I can't sleep
Yeah,
on this right now.
I can't either. This is too good. I've been waiting for this moment.
Glarior looks away from everybody and casts his gaze down to the floor.
Farron does not stop sobbing.
The final piece is in his hands.
And he gets a pained look on his face. If we remain, we will be blamed for the disappearance of something else from the vault.
What?
The final piece is in place.
Allison, this doesn't even require a roll because your mother's in the Synod, which controls the Imperial City vaults below the White Gold Tower. The information that you were just given, Mannimarco is the Prince of Necromancy.
Yes.
The Trollbane helm is in the vaults.
What is the Trollbane helm, Soul?
One of Mannimarco's most prized creations.
Wait.
Just like the Staff of Worms and the Necromancer's Amulet.
You see Talzin's face fucking go really pale. More pale than he looks. You gave him the Necromancer's Amulet. Silenir has access to the fucking vaults. He has the vault access to the White Gold Tower. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
You
no.
also know that the Arcanium in Alinor has the Staff of Worms.
And he's the head of the fucking Thalmor.
Yup.
He's got the Staff of Worms in fucking Alinor.
Now, are you gonna tell him the other little interesting tidbit about Silenir and Mannimarco?
What would that be, Soul? Please do indulge me.
It's my information to tell.
Oh.
Come on, we need this juicy detail.
Glarior doesn't think it's important right now.
Yeah. Oh, might be why you're so dogged about bringing him back.
When Alera told Tiny to wait, he looks down to her and he's like, if Glarior is saying we need to leave, they need to be warned. They also need to get out of town.
Let me come with you then.
I can run really fast if I need to.
She can't. She's got little legs.
What gate are you meeting at? Because, like, this is dire.
I look at Taliesin and I point to all my stuff minus the axe is the only thing I have on my back. I'm like, Alera, I'll carry you on my back if you want to come with me.
Yeah, she would not.
Okay, I look at Taliesin. I'm like, please put all my stuff in the bag, and we will meet you at what gate? I'm running now.
Well, you guys got to go to Sentinel, so probably the gate leading toward Coral.
So west.
Made it to Westgate.
Okay, and he just immediately like helps Alert onto his back and just full sprint, door open, not closing it, and just I don't care how exhausted if I have to roll constitution checks. I don't have anything, but I will roll whatever you need me to just full dead sprint from where I am to where I know
Okay.
Grandpa Fedric, Eldrin, and the Dragonborn are supposed to meet us for drinks.
Yeah, and you head straight there.
Also, this is heckin' selfish and desperate on her part, but she's just going to repeatedly try to send out a message to her brother that just says run.
Yeah, eventually it does connect. He's confused, but he does it anyway.
Taliesin goes across the room to start picking up people's shit and putting them in the bag of holding temporarily. He's gonna look between Glarior and Farron. Are they, like, crying?
Farron just got done having a massive sobbing fest, so he looks fucking terrible.
Just
Glarior's
like eyes
expression-
puffy and all that sort of
God.
stuff. Just like, oh my fucking god, I'm responsible for what is about to happen.
He looks like he wants to die.
Glarior's expression hasn't changed from that like worried, guilty look, but there is like a constant stream of tears dripping down his cheeks, off his chin, and pattering to the floor.
Taliesin will get the non-players ready to get out. He is going to quickly be selfish himself, and he is going to use the Scroll of Sending, and he's going to message Lucian. He's going to
Okay.
say, "We need to leave now. We are heading for Coral."
Understood. On the way. Meet you at Westgate.
And I'm assuming the scroll goes blank.
It crumbles into nothing.
And he has this. For once,
I like how
think,
there's an attack button for that scroll.
I know, right? He, instead of having this worried look, he now has Glarior's 1,000-yard stare. And he's going to look at Glarior. You. Stand up.
He's been standing.
Oh, I thought he was sitting.
No. He doesn't look at Taliesin.
One
He looks-
thing's obvious is Cylinear played you all for fools. You're over here playing checkers and he's playing chess.
Joke's on you. Tiny doesn't play either. You'll flip this board.
Joke's
playing Go
on
Fish.
you. I'm playing cards.
Joke's on you! I'm just throwing a rock in a river!
And then Taliesin will look to Farron. You.
Yes.
And he looks over to the door. Come. Do not waste your tears for anyone. Let's go.
He nods in understanding.
Glarior grabs his shit and walks after Taliesin
and so does Caldron and Gaston. Gaston's still very confused about this situation, the poor naive guy.
I made a little
I'm really
comment.
sad that they missed this. I didn't expect
That's
this to
sucky.
happen tonight, but it just felt right, you know?
Here we are.
Yeah.
And you
Made it.
all head out to the western gate, and you see Arin standing there looking absolutely pissed. Same with Feldrin. And and Albinair and Lucian as well.
Oh,
Before that, I made a little comment, or Farron made a little comment in text RP.
Scrolling up.
Oh, there it is.
Where does your family live?
Chaden Hall.
Chadenhall.
To the east.
Right. Problematic. I could ask one of the heroes to do it. Don't know if they'll be willing to, though. And then we'll cut to there.
How far away?
Arin's like got
is,
her arms crossed, and she walks right up to you, Glarior.
Taliesin gets in the way.
Glarior
What the
puts a hand on
fuck?
Taliesin's arm and gently nudges him out of the way. Don't. Let me pay my penance.
Why did you steal that? Keep in mind, these two don't know what has been said. They don't
Oh.
realize what Manamarco is.
Can we
I've
cut
been
this?
keeping that out of Necromancer's reach, and you just gave it to one? I hope it was worth it.
It was.
Good. Because who
We know.
knows what that fucker will do.
We know what we're up against, Arin.
Care to tell me? Because I think I deserve to know, seeing as I've been keeping that out of Necromancer's hands for the better part of 5 years.
You do deserve to know. We are against a Daedric prince. The Lord of Worms has risen.
She, for the first time ever, she is shook. You see, like, her steady foundation just absolutely shatter.
And Glarior
Oh,
is
fuck.
staring at her.
Feldrin's eyes immediately go to the hole.
Farron is like absolutely devastated.
That
Now that the Derry
explains why that thing is right in that spot.
Stop yelling at me,
Wybie, you're interrupting. We love you, but stop.
Glarior, does Arin have an easily accessible blade on her right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
her axe is on her hip,
Uh,
but she's staying her hand.
Glarior approaches her, takes her hand, grabs the axe with it, and puts the axe blade to his neck.
No, she puts the axe back. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
I do not deserve to live for this betrayal, Arin.
This is your prophecy, and you caused it.
Can Taliesin actually step in this time? It's time.
She seems to be holding her own. And she's
Yeah.
like looking him dead in the eyes. You caused this prophecy to happen.
Oh
You're
no,
going to live with that, and you're going to fix it.
he was going to step in front of Arin and actually look at Glarior instead, not like stop her, because he sees this, and he gets in his face. Your penance isn't death. Your penance is beating the King of Worms. You will not die easily, Glarior. Do you understand that? That's your penance. Don't you ever talk anything about pride again. We're doing this now, whether you like it or not.
This was not out of pride.
I didn't say it was. But you taking the coward's way out is not penance.
I am not a coward!
Then beat him.
With all of us by your
Veldrin
side.
speaks up, points to the void hole. As a note, that is sitting right over the necromancer's moon.
Fucking course it is.
That is where we must go. That is where my ancestor is. That is where Manamarco is.
Joy.
I've never met him, but he was alive when I was active. He's already 10 steps ahead of you. He's expecting it.
We know what he is now.
Yes, and he was likely predicting that you would be telling everybody. I'm willing to bet Cylinir was expecting it too.
Tiny chimes in. He's like,
While you,
we're-
with him, while you were playing with dice, he is playing chess. You are nothing but toys to him. Even when he was mortal, he was far smarter than you could ever expect. He put Vanis Galarian and Devathir to shame. And he looks to you, Glarier, not angry, just like a deadpan but very intense stare into your eyes, his red eyes looking right into your eyes. And you fell right into their trap.
At this point, Tiny kind of just steps forward. We're all really tired. We don't have anything. I'm sure I'm almost out of. I can't rage, and I'm super tired. I'm not sure much of his magic. We should run and continue this conversation away from the city.
Let's
Feldrin,
go.
I need you to do me, Taliesin Brucius, a favor.
What's that?
You're the strongest mage next to fucking Devathir, probably Vanis Galarian. And he points at Farron. I need you to make sure this one's family and friends are not going to die by Malleus's hands.
Where are they?
Shade and all.
He looks to Farron. What are their names?
Well, my sister is Lilila. And my father is named Aureus.
It's done. And he steps back and he teleports out with a crack.
Wait,
Oh, sorry.
thank you. They're innocent. They don't deserve to be dragged into all this.
It's more of what Manamarco will do, and you won't like it. And
I
he
know.
teleports out. With that, as you guys head off to Coral, spooked, panicked, with a very angry Dragonborn. This is where we'll end tonight's session.
So juicy.
So about that, not him finding out AJ.
Well, Feldrin's probably right. You probably all played into Cylinir in Manamarco's hands.
Oh man, the angst is gonna be
Like
real
a
next couple
house of
sessions.
fucking cards, you all just went straight for what he expected you. And the big test of that was Alira trying to hint to her brother what's going on.
Oh no.
He was expecting you guys to tell people.
DM.
Yeah.
I know this doesn't make much difference in the scheme of things, but in the chat, I did type out like that whole interaction of when Tiny would have, or how Tiny would have found RN, and there's how Alara helped hire you. If you want to
Yeah.
add that for your note.
She's thankful for that, and she immediately did pack up and walk with you out.
Oh, we weren't walking, we were
Feldrin.
dead sprinting.
Yeah, dead sprinting out.
Okay.
If the Aldmeri Dominion knows who she is, she's got to get back to Skyrim.
Okay.
Because she's worried about some of her other secrets now.
Okay.
There are
Just
secrets even you guys don't know. And she
That's
won't tell a
fine.
soul.
I just
She
wanted to
won't
make
even
sure-
tell Feldrin because she's afraid he'll be pissed.
I just wanted to make no, if Eldrin was in the bar with us, he would have heard me say that to her.
Yeah, and that's why he went with you guys. He was there.
Yes. Just for your notes as
Yeah.
canon lore.
Yeah. So, big ass fucking lore drop, and that's what the Whispers channel was after last session.
Dear Lord.
He basically told him where Felnir was and completely expected him to just say everything, and even predicted that Hermaeus Mora would urge it.
I don't think we can fight a level 20 boss at the moment. We
Level
might need
20
some-
boss, he says, we're fighting a fucking god, bro.
I know, like we might need some time to.
We aren't fighting a Tarask, we're fighting Jesus. Oh,
I mean,
man.
unless we find like
JRPG,
find
fight God,
a
final
hyper.
battle.
Yeah,
unless we find a hyperbolic time chamber,
Nox
we're done.
Nox told me that you Shade and him had a theory that it was Manamarco.
Yeah,
you
like day
probably
one.
didn't
Literally.
guess this form of him.
Honestly, I knew it was going to be Manamarco. I didn't expect it to be Daedric Prince Manamarco.
Yeah, that was our general consensus. We were like,
Here's
oh
the
yeah, it's
fun part.
Manamarco.
Daedric Princes on the UESP, the lore page. Scroll all the way down to notes. The hint's been there for years. The
Oh,
god of
man.
worms, Manamarco, was rumored to have ascended to Daedric Prince.
That involves us reading.
So
outside.
I'm not completely fucking with the lore.
Hey, it's your own game. You can do what you want. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But
I'm a lore nut. I stick to the lore as good as possible. So this is actually falls in the lore line. I just made up a bunch of things like the Revenancy and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, he achieved Chim. He fucking did it.
pretty sure he achieved more than Shim at that point.
Yeah. And that's not even the beginning of what he's doing.
This isn't even my final form.
This isn't even his final form. He's not even here yet.
See, I know
Yeah.
Manamarco's like the threat, but I just want to kill Cylinder, to be honest.
Yeah.
Fucking little fuck.
So DM'd player, even though Glarier hasn't told in game to the other characters this, but when Glarier handed over the Necromancer's amulet to Cylinder touched it with fondness and a smile. They
Oh.
fucking.
They fucking.
I went with the classic Daggerfall Manamarco where he's bisexual.
Based.
Well, yeah, because we don't talk about Oblivion anymore.
We don't talk about Oblivion Manamarco.
Alright, well, I suppose that would be the end of the session. Thanks for everybody